We're playing franchise rebuilding the Padres. My goal is for this next week is to rebuild all of the MLB teams that don't have a World Series won. The Padres are the best team of the bunch. We're starting off with them, and we're working our way down through all 5 of the teams that have not gotten a World Series yet. I can't believe the Padres are only ranked 13th in this. I feel like they should be ranked higher. Just going off a hunch here. They have the Mariners ranked higher. And like, this isn't like live rosters. We're not using like the current rosters. This is MLB 25 rosters, but they have some more like proper ratings for prospects because apparently franchise underrates a lot of prospects. So we're going to test this roster when doing this. GM contracts. I guess in theory we should have GM contracts on. We'll just leave everything like this. We're doing everything manually. And we're going to set this probably to about here. Set stakes pretty high. Play about like 45 games. And typically like 6th inning and beyond. I'd say 7th inning and beyond. We'll do some player highlight moments. All right. So we're going to try this for a pace of things. I think we're just going to... We'll start off with spring training. We'll see if things happen in spring training. You have no stubs, you know. I definitely don't have the most stubs myself. I have a bunch of roster investments that I'm banking on. I actually invested this last week. I have no idea if they're going to pay off. Knowing me, the one time I actually go all in on investing in players, it's going to go terribly. I don't know how I feel about it. All right, so I guess we should run down the Padres first, right? Where are the Padres good and where are they a little weak? Rotation-wise, I mean, not a bad rotation. Michael King and Dylan Cease are gross. Yu Darvish is a bit old. And Nick Pivetta has worked out in real life. He's been great IRL. I don't know if that'll translate in the simulation. And then Joe Musgrove. Those are the big 5. Bullpen? I think the bullpen could be a little better. It's something that, again, has worked out really well in real life for the Padres. Their back end of the pen has been gross. With Jeremiah Estrada and Robert Suarez. But, again, I have no idea if it's going to translate to this simulation in game. And then lineup-wise, you know what? I kind of see why they're ranked a little lower now. They have some questions at catcher. Luis Ariz isn't really too great. They have Jose Iglesias over at second instead of Cronenworth right now. Machado is a big piece. Xander Bogaerts. And in the outfield, yeah, you have Jackson Merrill, Fernando Tatis Jr. I know Jason Hayward has been playing some outfield for them. Tirso Ornelas. Hopefully I'm not botching that. Not really a big prospect for him. I think in terms of the Padres here, I mean, they have a good core of players, but nothing too crazy. I think there's going to need to be some work done. We're going to need to wheel and deal. They really don't have much of a farm in this. Gavin Sheets is another one who just like worked out in real life, but he's a 61 overall in this. I have a feeling that's not going to work out well. I feel like he's had a bunch of players who have worked out in real life. Also, this is just the MLB roster I'm looking at here. We should look at the minor leagues. Wow. They only have 12 players in AAA for some reason. Oh, duh, spring training. Leo Dallas DeVries, right? Is it DeVries or DeVries? I think it's DeVries. Leo Dallas, though. Kid is going to be a stud. That's a big prospect right there. Probably got some years down the road, but I think Ethan Salas can be pretty neat. And this guy, Boston Bateman. I don't even know who that is. I won't front. See, I don't know. I guess the Padres, on paper, heading into the year, look worse than I expected. You know, I feel like they're like one of the favorites. But maybe that's because expecting like Jackson Merrill to get better. Maybe Machado bounce back. I don't know. So I don't think we're going to do anything free agent wise or anything like that. I think we're just going to kind of ride with the team like this. I will say, I feel like I'm going to be beefing with Jason Hayward here and Luis Ariz. Like, these are going to be the guys that we're going to want to see go. We're going to need to find some sort of, like, proper DH bat, I think. Yeah, here's our future right here. This is our future 3 years down the road. They have Gavin Sheets projected to build. Okay. I mean, cool with me. I'd be cool with Gavin Sheets popping off. Trade for all Rockies? Real. Real. Hi, Sneaky. How we doing, buddy? Wrestling does have more than one wrestling. I mean, whoa. Wrestling has more than one royal family. Yes. If you're watching on YouTube or anything, you have no context there. Probably very confused. Are there any, like, good bats available in free agency still? Anyone. Any, like, fun potential bats. Only one is JD Martinez. Has JD Martinez even signed with anyone? And talk about unk. Man is unk. Adam Duvall might not be the worst hitter ever. And we could potentially use an outfielder. And then there's not going to be anything in the trade block. Let's just sim to the regular season. All right. Guess I'll throw on some sponsorships because I have them. Does it, like, I don't really get sponsorships. Like, are these really impactful? We don't think so. Wow, they still have a $240 million payroll. That's kind of nutty. Kind of nutty. So let's just start simming. And we're just going to get a feel for this Padres team. Here we go. Robert Suarez is in the 7th inning. Okay. Also, I should note, chat, I am playing at only 60 hertz. Main reason is because I'm actually able to play at 4K if I only play at 60 hertz through my stream. So I'm able to show you 4K, albeit I'm not streaming at 4K. So, long story short is I am not playing on Xbox. I'm not playing in as responsive as a setup as I normally play at. So I don't know how this is going to be. Also, I've messed around with custom cameras. So we're going to have to see how that goes. I really tried making the pinpoint meter smaller so it isn't distracting. And I don't know if people are going to like it or not. It's probably very trippy. Yeah, we're going to have to do a sponsorship test. See if sponsorships even do anything. All right, well, Suarez got out of it. Woo! Return to simming. And the Padres win! Hooray! Jackson Merrill had a homer. Jason Hayward went yard. Love that for us. Yeah, I think we'll like give it like about a month, and then we'll start to get an idea of like what's up with the team. Like I do want to take my time a bit with these, where I don't want to like feel like I'm rushing through them. But I will say I have a bunch of teams I'm rebuilding here, so we're not going to be taking our sweet old time here. We're trying to find that balance and how much we actually play here. Ron Marinaccio in. So 1-1 ball game, top 10. Bullpen is already getting into it. Yeah, I don't know why my notifications are weird. Showing all my notifications 5 times. It's throwing me off. Try refreshing that. There we go. I appreciate the follow, Captain Kaboom. Stimming? Simming. Also, I should make sure I'm on the right difficulty. This should be legend difficulty. Yes, it is. All right, Ron Marinaccio, Yankee legend. In the thick of it here. Oh, call that, Blue. Call that. Hey, it was outside. In MLB The Show terms, it was definitely outside. And Marinaccio can't find his zone. Nando's there. Nando is there. We're out of it. Woo! Also, Yankee game started. Nice. I will have to pull that up. We're going to play this game. It's a 1-1 ball game in extra innings. Let's swing the twig with the team and see what they're like, huh? Let's see if the lineup's got that dog in them. Tirso coming up. He's only hit 4 times this season. Has not played the most. Going up against Emmanuel Clase. Yeah, that's gross. That's a very gross cutter, for sure. Oh! Where's my thing that shows the MLB scores? I actually have it hidden right now. So, because when you're playing franchise, you actually have a franchise ticker at the bottom of the gameplay. So I figured, you know, we should show the franchise stuff that happens at the bottom of the screen and not the MLB scores. Decided to change it up, you know? Since if we're living in the franchise, we should be fully immersed in the franchise that we're in. That's gonna go foul. Pain. No fly zone. Bang. Okay. Gotcha. Cool. How we doing, dude? Did he do anything? Did Julio do anything? Is that called for that comment? I assume as such, right? Yeah, nice catch yesterday. All right, come on. Come on, make something happen. God. The 97 is filthy, man. Oh, he robbed Grisham? Oh, my. I don't hate that because I have Luis Castillo in fantasy. So I don't hate the idea of Luis Castillo having a solid start for them tonight. I don't hate it. All right. Tirso fought to the end. Sometimes that's all that matters. He put up a good at bat, but just not him. Not his at bat. Oh my God, Bayou. Would it have been smart to get a productive out there? Maybe. Also, they have Jose Iglesias hitting leadoff. Interesting. Also, wait, you heard that? You shouldn't hear you shouldn't hear any of my music on YouTube. That's problematic. I really hope YouTube doesn't hear that. Let me double check that. They do. That feels problematic. That feels problematic that YouTube hears my music. Actually, wait. They don't. Never mind. Yeah, you don't. Okay, I'm bugging. I'm bugging, chat. What's the matter with my brain today? My brain's all over the place. I don't like it. The winning run on second base. 2 balls, 1 strike. Oh, did Judge go yard? Oh, that's a hit. He got a hit. He did not go yard. He got a single. A single. And fouled off. Cool with me. Yeah, I have Grisham on one of my fantasy teams as well. He has been a nutty pickup. All right, come on. Come on, Iglesias. You got 98 clutch to work with here. Make something happen. All right, it's at least a productive out. At the very least, it gets a runner over. When the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series, one of the great fan environments in baseball. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. Damn it. The cutter's gross. If Xander Bogaerts is 51 clutch. Oh, Bloopy? We get Bloopy? He didn't even try. Why did Blood run away from the ball? Bro gave up on the play right after contact. And the Padres win. Probably, I think that's our first walk-off win. Now that is baseball. That is baseball if I've ever seen it. Literally the worst swing ever. And that's how we win. Yeah, Mariners have pitch judged pretty dang well in that series. I know Brash had a really good at bat against them. You can't really give in, you know. You got to make him earn his hit. And you almost got to make the people around him show up. All right, so initial look at the team through the short bit. Tatis has been good, of course. Merrill's been very good. Michael King had a good start. Machado, okay. Dylan Cease gave up 8 runs. Now he not give him 8 runs. He has an 8 ERA. Okay. So we have some really good starts and some really bad starts. Seems about right. Who's going to be in my trade block? We're definitely going to be looking for a left fielder, without a doubt. Probably a first baseman, too. And I would say a closer. I don't think Robert Suarez is really going to click in this. And on that note, I think we're going to put up Luis Ariz. We're going to send him, kick him to the dirt. Who else is an odd man out here? I don't really know who else is an odd man out, to be honest. I really don't want to trade DeVries. Or Salas, at least, anytime soon. We'll start off by just putting Luis Ariz on the block. So we got our block set. Altuve's on the trade block. Lawrence Butler. That doesn't make any sense in my eyes. Why the heck is Lawrence Butler on the trade block? Like, he's not getting paid too much money. It's been 5 games in the season, and they just signed him to a deal. Why the heck would they want to trade him? Chris Bubich. You have him as a reliever starting off the year. Except he's totally starting. Yeah, maybe we'll use the current rosters next time. We'll have to see. I'm not sure how the prospects are going to actually transfer or translate to this franchise. You want to trade Jock Peterson? Can't be shocked about that, except he's actually playing well. God, I hate how Jose Altuve kind of makes sense, but he kind of doesn't make sense just because all the money he's getting paid. He's not even like a good fielding left fielder. I feel like Lawrence Butler actually like makes a lot of sense. If they're stupid enough to trade him, then we're going to have to trade for him, I feel like. And then any prospects? Any younger names down here? Loper Fido, that's about it. All right. So nothing too crazy on the trade block yet. Let's just play through April. Should make sure the lineup is good. How would I construct this lineup? I would have Fernando Tatis Jr. getting up as much as possible, especially in the leadoff spot. I think I'd be hitting Jackson Merrill right in the 3. Machado in the 4. Probably a Rise too. Probably do something like this. Yeah, probably run that. Probably would make sense to do this first. This would have been smart to do off the rip. I said it probably isn't that far off from what the Padres are even running IRL, right? I know Nando is up at the top of the order. I know Merrill hit cleanup for him recently, at least. But they have Tirso versus lefties, and that's it. This is a platoon guy. Got it. Ooh, E-Guy Rosario. Holy platoon. Okay. I didn't know you were chill like that. Hello, hello. Put Arias in the 9 so that Tatis gets RBI chances. I'll put Iglesias in the 9. We'll put Iglesias in the 9. He's like second leadoff guy. That probably makes more sense. And then rotation. We got Matt Waldron as a long reliever. I don't know if that's really worth it. He does have options. I guess we will just stash him in the pen. I don't know who else goes in the long reliever spot. And they actually have Jason Adam as the closer right now, and not Suarez like he is in real life. They're just going purely all. You know what? Based on how this has gone, he's got a 15 ERA. He could stay as a setup man. All right, let's get at it. Manny too. Manny would have made sense in the 2 spot. But the only reason I don't want to do it because I like to. I think the alternate handedness going lefty righty is probably smarter. Because if I don't do that, then I probably stack lefties at parts of the order I don't love. Damn, the Cub going off. Damn. All right, so we got PCA. They got the bunt defense going for PCA. And he can't get it down. Whoop. Don't be surprised if Suarez sims well long term. That would make sense. That would make sense. It is also a small sample, so totally not shocked that it would not go well off the rip. Also, hi, Swab. I'm going to turn up the game audio a bit here. Listen to the environment, the atmosphere. All right. Another sweeper. He's calling for another sweeper. Warner doesn't bite. I'm thinking 4-seam. Come right back with a 4-seam on the corner. Relax, Nico Horner. Ground ball. The flip to 2. We get 1. We get 2. It's all about the Padres, baby. All about the Padres. Whoop. I probably got to mess around with the latest innings we play because I don't enjoy only playing the 9th inning. It kind of is like you hop on in and there's just no substance there. Oh, nice. Yu Darvish got hurt already. He already got hurt. He's out for a month or 2. Splendid. Sick. So we're going to fix that first of all. We're going to keep the stakes high because, like I said, we're trying to rebuild a bunch of teams this week. We'll go all the way to the 6th inning and we'll slightly lower that. I assume it'll probably go faster than I expect. Because I got to remember we're just playing the moments. You don't have to play the entire game. So he's on the IL, so Matt Waldron is now in the rotation. Probably should just keep him in that spot. And then anything else we got to do? We probably got to call someone else up. Who is a youngin' who could use an opportunity right now? Certainly a pitcher, right? Tom Cosgrove has not been bad. Oh, Johnny Brito. Also not been bad. This actually is a good long reliever guy. Got a bit more stamina. Brandon Lockridge is a hitter. Maybe I should look at a position before I click their stats. Brian Hoeing. Okay, so we've used 2 of 3 of his options. And we've only used 1 of Brito. So we'll call Brito up. Welcome to the team. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Baseball. Chase choice is not a guaranteed diamond. Nope. It's just you could choose which chase pack you open. That is it. I would recommend choosing one that is a guaranteed diamond. So one of the more recent chase packs I would choose. Yeah, I think it's a rotation that we got to change. Is it a rotation? Called him up from the Chihuahuas. Said he don't have a valid lineup. Ah, there you are, you sneaky son of a gun. Which position is this? Second base. Nerwillian Cedeno. What a name. Nerwillian, actually. My bad. What do you know about Nerwillian Cedeno? That's my goat for real. Bro, what, another butt-clenching save scenario here? 2 runners on, 1-run ball game, bottom of the 9th. Jason Adam. Please don't choke. Please, please, please. Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy the flash sale today. Probably wouldn't do it. Okay. I feel like the Cubs Stadium is not as loud as it should be right now. This place should be booming right now. Yep, and the crowd is absolutely blasted. Just right now, they don't care for some reason. The tying runner at second. 2 outs, and they're just kind of chilling. The Cubs fans are just vibing today. Round ball. Did Jason Adam get out of it? He did. Hooray! All right, so we win the first 2 in Chicago. Jackson, Merrill, and Tatis go yard. Man, I feel like those are going to be the 2 big guys, huh? Those 2 are going to pop off. We have to build the team around those 2. And then just wheel and deal for some of the weak spots. We're on a 5-game win streak. Look at the Padres, man. They really had them, like, ranked low. And I guess it makes sense. They have some, like, pretty big holes in their offense. But, like, you know, they're off to a good start. 7-2. The Rockies are lore accurate. They're not wrong about that. They're 1-7. That is about as accurate of a simulation as you could have so far. We're going to be keeping an eye out on the trade block. I really think right now, Lawrence Butler makes so much sense. It's just so stupid that they want to trade him. But he just makes so much sense as someone we go for. Maybe a reliever down the road. A reliever would make some sense. Jonathan Loaizaga on the block. Miguel Andujar. No IRL, he's having a pretty solid year. Hitting for some pretty good average. Maybe he hasn't translated here. Henry Davis. And nothing really getting me moving right now. Kind of weird that I guess it's because the roster I chose, but they didn't have him as a starter. Like Chris Bubich was definitely coming into the year as a starter. So it's interesting they have him as a reliever still. All right. First day of scouting. Woo. If you wait for your sub sale to end to see Judge price drop. Well, the thing is, the flash sale is supposed to help that. It's like the counter to it. So I don't know. I know Ohtani at least already had dropped. I don't know if he's still got any sort of value there, though. Like, I don't know if he actually dipped down more like Ohtani did. All right, so I'm trying to remember here. We're trying to go for... Probably should go for Discovery with this first guy. That is his specialty. And we could probably use... We have a shortstop prospect. Probably like a corner infielder. I think we need more infield than outfield right now. Like, Merrill and Tatis are long-term guys. This guy... I don't know if it meant, like, about the regions, how much of an impact it is. Start off west with him. This guy's also pretty good at discovering prospects. You know, maybe that's just where we start. We just start discovering prospects. I think we go offense. And this guy, oh my God, Arden Cahill, buddy, what are you good for? I don't even know if I can just fire him right now. But this guy should not be with this team in the long term as a scout. What a bum. Guess we'll scout some individual players. So this guy, Dante Elliott. We're 25th pick, so I shouldn't look that high. We should look like towards the middle of the bunch. I feel like that makes sense. See, part of me playing franchise this week and trying to rebuild all these teams is going to be a process of learning this mode and actually like understanding these things that I didn't do with the Yankees franchise at all. So we're going to be experimenting and trying different things as we go here. So if there is anyone in chat who plays franchise a bit and knows the heck what they're talking about, be ready. This might be an ugly experience. It might be a bit. To find the balance here and all these things. Kevin Cott. Probably the first guy to target here. Right around our projected pick. First baseman. It's a spot we can use. Not the best potential. He's also older already. He's already 22. So he's a 40-year junior. But he has some power potential. Okay. Definitely not a fielder by any means. But it's a big bopper. So we'll run with that. And we'll just keep on moving. We sweep the Cubs. 6-game win streak. We sweep the Guardians and Cubs back-to-back. A win against the A's, 7-0. And Dylan C says, an abdominal strain. Nice. It's all good because he won. We won. Wow. We are on a 9-game win streak. 11-2 to start off the year. I think now we mix in a different type of game. We're going to play a player lock game. I think that would be a fun thing to do. Let's player lock as Mr. Fernando Tatis Jr. He's got 4 homers, hitting .372. Been crushing it to start the year. I got 3 steals. I haven't been stealing as much as he could. But start off, let's do that. Do a little player lock game here. Let's see how Mr. Nando is doing. Padres franchise while wearing a Yankee jersey. Yes, I don't have a Padres jersey. Yes. I wanted to wear a Yankee. I wanted to wear my Gary Sanchez Yankee jersey. So here I am wearing my Yankee jersey. It's the Colorado Rockies. Oh, this is the Rockies. If we lose to the Rockies, that would be embarrassing. If we lose to the Rockies to ruin his win streak, that would be depressing.
Big storyline of this one is the recent struggles of today's starter. Just hasn't seemed to be able to find his rhythm.
Yeah, Boog. Just look at these stats. We've seen his frustration.
All right, Nick Pivetta.
Every time he leaves one up in the zone.
Last 2 starts, 5.5 ERA, sick. Yeah, he's just getting crushed. He's not walking many people. He's just getting hit hard, huh?
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
All right. Well, Nick Pivetta, you better bounce back today, buddy.
About to get started.
We have a win streak at stake.
Right-hander with the good curveball, Nick Pivetta.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take
Tovar's hitting .320. Okay. I mean, the Rockies suck, but he's cooking.
Line drive.
2, 2, 2, 2. He didn't run. Didn't even run. Literally no stakes there whatsoever. But you know what, Nando? Heck of a play, kid. Heck of a play, Nando. Should you wait to sell your Cattell? Maybe? Maybe until after the flash sale ends? Yeah. That would be smart. All right, Nando. All right, baby. And that's what I swing at first pitch. Nice cut, baby. Heck of a swing. I'm whipping out the precision ring.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
So still nothing. Not having a good game versus Jake Woodford here. Oh my God, he just hung that. Run! Damn, really? I didn't get that. Hanging slurve. And Nando misses it. Man, that was the pitch to give us the lead. But I missed it because I suck. I missed it because I'm a poo-poo head.
The 2-2 on the way. Swing and a ground ball base hit right field. And they have their
All right, so
third inning.
He went up there and got it.
a little bit of a jam here. Oh my God, Marinaccio is already in the 6th. What's up with Nick Pivetta? How many pitches did he have? And we're down 3-0. I bet Ron Marinaccio blew that, didn't he? Oh. That ball is absolutely pissed on. Nando! Bing bong! Bro actually threw a fastball right down the damn middle. Literally right down the middle. That was probably the worst pitch of all time. Absolute piss rocket. God, I love watching the Nando bat flip. Always love watching it. Oh, we have the lead now. It's a 4-3 ball game. It looks like the offense got going. Hell yeah. Give me a hell, give me a yeah. Victor Vodnik, okay. Okay, there's no way he's doing another fastball right down the middle, right? Like, there's just no way he threw another fastball right down the middle to Nando. What am I watching? What is happening? Why did the Rockies throw 2 straight fastballs right down the middle? I'm on Legend, right? Like, I'm on Legend? Did I just get lucky? Is that just like crazy odds there? Because that doesn't, it's just, they don't feel right after doing that twice in a row with Nando. I'm gonna have to double check. Gonna have to verify. Yep, Legend difficulty, simulation hitting. And sliders. Yeah, just default sliders. All right, you know, maybe I got to be open to GOAT difficulty franchise. Maybe that's what we got to be open to. Because that's just kind of crazy odds. Up and throwing, up and throwing, up and throwing. Up and throwing, Nando! Get him! Bang! How dare you run on Nando? That's my GOAT for real. That's my GOAT for real. Yeah, I really think Nando is like one of the key few players with the Padres. Like him and Merrill, for sure, are probably like the big two. They got to have a good year. We got to build a team around these guys. Like Nando had a game there. Outfield assist, 2 tanks, a little bit of a comeback win versus a really bad Rockies team. We'll take it. The win streak lives on. And I don't think Nick Pivetta was like bad. At least I don't think. He at least kept us in the game. I'm curious how many runs were under his ledger. Oh, I just disconnected from the show. Nice. Like, I love that. I get new internet and I disconnect from the show. And this game paused? Don't want to play the game. Oh God, I probably almost botched the save. by doing that. Oh, the disc is not in the console. Got it. I thought I had that game downloaded. Yes, I'm plotting a video involving MLB The Show 20. Or at least partly MLB The Show 20. I gotta get this game downloaded. There we go. All right, man. Okay, see, like, you're not supposed to actually play the game when I insert it. Gosh. Yeah, take it out now. F it. It waits till later. But you just want to do franchise makes you want to as well. Got bored after a month of the game calendar. Yeah, this is kind of why I'm doing franchise. I'm normally a Diamond Dynasty dude. I love Diamond Dynasty. Normally, I do. And I honestly really liked it this year until just about last week. That was like the first time where I was like, you know, I don't know if I can really keep up with DD as much as I have been. So I'm really sitting down and playing franchises next week, at least, however long it takes for me to rebuild these teams. Because I kind of want to like find the fun in franchise myself. I loved watching guys like Swan and Mills and company actually do franchise, but sitting down and play it, I haven't done it enough. I've done it only for a couple videos, and those videos kind of were quick. Like I tried to record them like a day or two. Like my Yankees franchise was like a grind. I literally kept on playing 2024 over and over again, trying to win a World Series with them. This is like my first time actually properly sitting down and remotely doing it the right way. So I'm trying to like find the fun of it. Because I do think there is something here. I think the thing that's fun about franchise is that it's kind of like a blank slate. It's like what you make of it. So you can get creative with what you do with it. You can get creative with it. It's like a blank slate, especially for like making content. Like it kind of like creates its own story when doing this type of thing. So I kind of like that. All right. So we're just going to kind of keep an eye out on things. Nothing different here, I don't think. Michael Lorenzen on the block. Vesia. I think that's a newer name on there. Yeah, nothing too different here, I don't think. Yeah, I feel like, oh, Lawrence Butler, talk about a bad start, hitting 093 on the year. What the hell? Now, maybe they're cooking with trying to trade him. So we did lose, finally. We lost to the Rockies, of course. Of all teams we don't sweep, it's the Rockies. And look at our offense. Yeah, we're doing pretty well. Nothing really too crazy numbers-wise. Is our pitching that's crushing it then? Also, here we go. Gavin Sheets, game on the line. Victor Vodnik on the mound. Believe in Gavin Sheets. Ooh, Bayou. Bayou. What's up, Zero? How we doing, dude?
That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Let's see. Let's see if Gavin Sheets has that dog in him. He is hitting 0 on the year. I do not think he even has a hit. I mean, definitely doesn't have a hit.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Come on, please. A walk-off win would be huge. Do it, Gavin! Oh, that's roped. Right to him, man. Damn it. I thought he got it. I thought he did it, but he didn't. I believed for about half a second. What's up, Zero? How we doing, buddy? How are we doing, my friend? What's up, Aid? Evan, CJ? I'm playing on Legend difficulty right now. We're going to finish playing this game.
All set for the start of the inning.
Extra innings baseball. Jason Adam on the mound.
Adam back to work. That one
We'll see if they got it in them.
that strike one.
Why did SCS inflate prices? Flash sale. Money.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things
Not
up
flash
a little
sale.
bit.
Stub sale. Money.
Yeah, that's
But also flash sale, which kind of counters it. Oh, big pitch there, Jason Adam. Big pitch.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his own right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Ooh, paint right there.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
We're going to go away changeup. We have him looking inside. We get him. All right, Jason Adam looking pretty dang solid out there, huh? Owen Miller's hitting 378. Okay.
This is a big moment in this game.
swings and misses.
Oh, he's down 0-2 to Jason Adam. He's about to see a sweeper. A hell of a sweeper.
And a weak ground ball to the left side.
To the bottom of the 11th.
It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies.
You can only buy right now.
Hits, no errors, and one left.
I actually use Aaron Judge's card on my team. I don't use Ohtani right now. So that's who I would be personally buying. Is it the right choice for most people? Probably not.
And now the right fielder.
Probably not.
Tatis Jr.
Damn it, Judge struck out. Damn it. All right, come on, Nando.
Yeah, big
Nando, it's you. It's all you, Nando.
Time you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can.
Decided to hit him clean up here. And we have not a single pinch runner. Gavin Sheets has to run. They expended their entire bench. What the hell?
That's outside. And the count is
I don't know, dude. Victor Vodnik, you want to just lace a fastball right down the middle of the Nando again? Do you really want to try that?
man at second.
Oh.
Tatis waits. High fly ball.
Oh, it's hit high. Very high. The runner's running for some reason.
Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Clearly, he was geared up
Damn.
for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't.
Little early.
Not close with that one.
Okay.
2-2.
Nando's fighting. He's battling. Middle fastball. It's not about just middle fastball, you know. They set him up based on other pitches that get thrown, you know. Clearly just was not sitting fastball.
Circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here.
Because that baseball.
Foul ball, and it
Ooh,
remains a
like see there. That's a fastball right down the middle. I wasn't sitting on it. I was not ready for it.
He just is having a hard time catching up.
Even there. Fastball middle. Not ready. I'm surprised it's a foul ball. I get a lot of foul balls.
good job to fight that one.
Another foul ball. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to have to consider go difficulty, but maybe I should do go difficulty for this.
Off again.
He can't set him down.
3-2.
Another 3-2 pitch.
Ball forward,
Heck of an AB.
and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, they
All right. Who's up now? Manny? Oh, Manny, come on. Come on, Manny. Have a moment.
To the dish for a pivotal at bat. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First
Make it happen, Manny.
One ball, no strike.
and Manny gets
That's actually kind of by me. Yeah, I was late. Did not get the PCI up.
an account 1-2.
Oh. Okay, I don't know if it was just because the game yesterday or 2 games ago where Nando got 2 fastballs down the middle and I was all over Victor Vodnik, but not this time.
Strike 3.
All right, that was kind of gross. Oh my God,
And that is a big first out.
he's pissed. I never have seen that. Someone literally insta break the bat. Oh my God,
Here's the catcher, Luis.
that was literally instant, like right away. Bro was pissed. Oh, Campusano? Campusano? There's 1 out. Why am I running?
The throw in, and they almost caught him, but he's back in time.
And get this controller plugged in. You one get you Clemens, one get you Hodges. I say Gil Hodges.
Now it's
I think more people prefer a hitter. Ooh, Eguy Rosario off to a good start this year. 444? 5 RBIs in the year?
crowd, right?
Let him cook?
Yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Late on that
Oh.
fastball.
And he's not ready for fastball.
He didn't look
Just
ready for
not.
velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Strike 2, and there's a real
That was right down the damn middle.
without allowing a run. And it skips into dirt.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you
Come on, Eguy. That's how you say his name, right? Eguy.
2 on, 2 outs. Oh, he hit him.
Ah!
And that got him pretty close.
We got ice, I think. I like to hope as an MLB establishment we have ice. Now it's Jason Hayward. Bases loaded.
Pitch. Here's Jason Hayward taking his first at bat of the game after entering.
This has become a very long inning for Victor Vodnik. Oh my God, slider. It is hit high. It's hit deep. Does it have the legs?
Pulls it in on the warning.
It doesn't. Oh my God, I thought Jason Hayward actually did it.
So they strand a pair.
Bro,
Fifth inning
he,
coming up. All
Jason Hayward, man, that was a freaking middle slider. The PCI was all over it. He still didn't hit it out.
And welcome back to the ballpark. New
Freaking
England getting
Unk doesn't have it. The lights were too bright.
Here's a rocket.
The lights were too bright for Jason Hayward, man. Oh, nice play, Nando.
Brings it in.
Heck of a catch.
Tags and will
Hi,
be
Drew.
third.
He does need to hit the weight room.
So the go-ahead run is
Bro needs to hit weight room.
Stallings now.
All right, so now we're going to go infield to in. Honestly, we're just going to keep on riding with Jason Adam here.
Don't be surprised to see them
At least for this batter. I should warm someone else up.
prevent that run.
That would be smart.
Definitely a
Got they got to warm up people.
situation right here.
You got Aaron Shunk,
Go-ahead run to
Adele Amador.
play.
2 guys who aren't great versus lefties. So get Yuki up. Intentional walk. I'm not doing that. I don't think that's the play. I don't know Aaron Shunk. I don't have a scouting report on Aaron Shunk. I don't know what his speed is. He's got 67 speed, which isn't slow. I think I'm playing for a stalling strikeout here. Or, I guess, kind of intentional walk.
Swinging a ground ball.
And that's why you probably don't do that. Because I botched the throw and forgot to throw to home off contact. Idiot. But I'm blaming Jake Cronenworth. It's his fault, not mine.
Just missed.
It's his fault. Not my fault.
Manager out of the
As a Padres franchise, we got to make the play.
Padres.
And he didn't make the play, so his fault.
This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Yeah, that was really a great play. Really a great play.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. Swing
Okay. Yuki Matsui kind of gross, though.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing.
Man, okay. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we got to put pitching on GOAT. Maybe that's what we got to do, at the very least.
Maybe get some weak contact, but
I feel like I'm diced now here. I know we just gave up a run, but, like, I have a feeling we're just not going to give up any hard contact with our pitching here. I know the Padres have a good pitching staff, but
Swing and a foul out of play.
we might have to play on GOAT for that. Ooh, good take.
In the dirt.
Three, two. Right on the corner.
In the
Oh, no, that's crushed.
Hayward should have this one.
Never mind, it's not crushed. It's just scary because Jason Hayward is an old man.
No errors and a man left. Welcome back and
Hey, Owen, I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you, man.
no outs.
All right, let's go. Bottom of the order. Set it up for the top.
Swing and a miss.
All right, you know, as a team, we have to hit fastballs right down the middle.
to third. Think
And if we can't do that, we're failures. Xander Bogaerts in the 9 spot is diabolical in a not good way. I don't like this lineup that they set.
Side low.
Don't like it.
1 and 2.
they try to get him to go. Chase the pitch down.
No, do not buy the packs, bruh. Dude, I never suggest buying the packs and actually anticipating good luck. That is not the move. Oh, Xander. It's hit high,
Out there towards left field.
kind of deep.
Drops into
Man.
runner tags it.
All right, well, he pieced it up.
Out third, but won't take
That right there is where simulation hitting steps in. That ball, if that's like on competitive hitting, is absolutely pissed on.
center fielder Jackson Merrill.
Holy hell. All right, it's going to have to be Jackson Merrill, I guess, huh? It has to be Jackson Merrill. It's in high and deep. Bang! It had to be Jackson Merrill.
And they win it in 12.
Bang! What a game. Suck it, Rockies. You're an embarrassment of an organization. Love the Selly. Love the Selly. I'm gonna bing bong so hard.
Get to extra innings. It seems like every guy's trying to come up with the big swing to hit
Wow, I actually thought it was gonna be Xander Bogaerts. I thought he actually got all of that one, and then Jackson Merrill just hit an absolute laser out of here. Oh my God. It's hit 18 degrees. Like just literally a line drive. Look at the pods. Look at the fryers.
Final 5-4. A 1-run.
Who's binging their bong? Who's up binging their bong right now? Did I make a new Bing Bong Stadium? I have not. But if you look at my vault, you should be able to download it if you want it. WTL. Should be able to download it right off the vault if you search up scan on there. Because all the old stadiums are usable. Well, not an online play, but. All right. So halfway through April, we're 13-3. The team is killing it. Matt Waldron so far is a 1.98 ERA. Oh my God. Our rotation is gross. Oh my God. Wait a minute. Checking on the rotation. Michael King 3-0 with an 0.69 ERA and an 0.88 whip. Dylan Cease had one bad start and bounced back. Waldron, literally filling in for you, Darvish, is dealing as well. Nick Pivetta, been pretty solid. And then Joe Musgrove, you know, for a 5-starter, you will take a 3.68 ERA. Bullpen, Johnny Brito hasn't pitched once. I know bullpen is weird in this game, and like, for some reason, some slots in the bullpen just pitch way more. So I'm going to have to keep an eye out on those inning pitch numbers and kind of adjust that throughout the year. I don't know where you slot everyone properly in the bullpen, but I'm going to want to keep an eye out on that. Yeah, the free agents still suck. None of these guys really make any sense for our team right now. And then the trade block. I mean, I guess, should we even make a move? Should we question anything? Oh, Pavin Smith is up. This is an interesting one. This is an interesting flyer to take if you're going to go for a left fielder. Probably not that big of a price for him. He's having a good year IRL, being like a platoon guy. Okay. Also, I want to look at this. I want to look at the team training. I want to see what they have the team training for. Hitting coach sessions for Tatis. I guess these all seem about normal, about what I'd expect. Yo, Xander, you know what? You need to hit the weight room, Xander Bogaerts. You need to hit the weight room, like literally. You know, we're just gonna keep Jose Iglesias at the batting cages. Cronenworth, definitely get his contact up. I like it, Picasso. Wow, I will say, Luis Ariz has the clutch and the contact versus right and the vision. He's saying 355. Does he? Oh, he's got 5 doubles. I thought it said no doubles for a sec. I guess we don't need to look into this too much. I will literally put you in the weight room, though, Jason Hayward, after that fly out. You deserve that. What's up, Go Florida Gators? How we doing, dude? What's good, what's good? TikTok, I appreciate the 1,000 likes. Yes, I'm actually live on TikTok today. I'm actually able to stream on TikTok because I have fiber internet. It's a crazy world we live in, chat. I have good internet, finally. It is very nice. All right, let's keep going. Let's try to get through April here. The Pirates acquires Schwellenbach for 3 players. So a C potential guy, Jack Sawinski, who I guess is like a major league ready guy, and Wyatt Sanford, a B-level prospect who's 19. Okay. I mean, like, I feel like Schwellenbach maybe could be hired in a B potential prospect. Maybe. I mean, I guess not the worst deal. Would I make that move if I were the Braves? Hell no. But I guess it's not the worst deal. And we lost the series to the Cubs. It's all crumbling down. It's all crumbling down. Oh, here's a big situation. Josh Hader, top 8, going for the 4-out save. Manny Machado at the plate. We're in Houston. Big at bat here for Manny Machado. The Astros been stinking it up.
2 outs, bases full. Here's Manny Machado.
Power swing? You want me to power swing? That feels irrational. I like it. I will power swing this swing right here.
And Manny gets a piece.
All right, just not a pitch worth swinging at. Very low two-seam. Come on, Manny. Come on, baby.
So the tying run at second. Strike two, and there's a real
It's not you, Manny. Leave it. There you go.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you
Come on, baby.
also have to keep the discipline so that you're not
That's
popping up.
not through. I actually thought it was. Off the bat, I thought that was absolutely pissed on through the infield. But nope, right to Jeremy Pena. Rest in peace. Season is over. Sell the team. Time to retire. It's over. San Diego Fathers. Yes, sir, Viper. We are using the Friars. Yu Darvish is eligible, but still injured for 1 to 2 months. It's going to keep him on the 15-day. Let's see. Oh, my God. Jose Iglesias is 3 for 3 with a homer this game. He needs a triple for the cycle. Is the man ever going to get a triple with how slow he is? Hell no. But he needs a triple for the cycle. What's up, Joe? Doing good. Doing good, dude. All right, Jose.
You're just in time. Jose Iglesias. A single, a double, and a home run already in this one.
Actually, no, he's got 72 speed. He actually can get a triple. Why did I think Jose Iglesias was like a slowpoke at this point?
And that's in there for a strike, and quickly 0-2. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. J.P. France appears to be getting loose. Garcia.
Franchise? Yes, sir, J Mills. Yes, sir. I am playing franchise. This week, I'm kind of taking a break from playing DD because I did not have fun with the Weekend Classic last week. All right, that was kind of a gross cutter. I won't front. That's kind of gross. No cycle for Jose Iglesias, but you know, still a hell of a game. Still a hell of a game from the old man. Another good start from Michael King, by the way. Seeming like a Cy Young favorite right now. 4-0 with a 1.09 ERA. We're still leading the West. The Rockies are still putrid and terrible. I am dreading having to rebuild them. They're going to be an absolutely abysmal team to rebuild. I'm calling it right now. Scouting, that's what I'm doing. So we're going to edit this assignment. We're going to take a look at who has been scouted. So recently scouted. Derek Yates. Ooh. We have a sleeper. Derek Yates. Wow. Definitely has some big potential, that's for sure. This is like a 5-tool guy. Scout, get on him immediately. Mods, find every single bit of info about this man immediately. And then this guy. Yeah. Yeah. And then this guy. Ooh, Kevin Cott is a definitely a little bit overrated. Little overrated. Seems like he could be like a solid player. Older player. Come out of college, but I'm gonna change that. Take another look through this here. Who do we want to keep an eye out on here? Well, look at the team ranking. That would make sense. We have like any other guys that have popped up as like underrated or anything like that? Not really. See, this guy, Eduardo Cabrera. Starting pitcher. The JUCO guy? Is that what the one? That's got to be what the 1 year JC got to mean. Okay. So like starting could be like a pretty big starter from the looks of it. It's got a pretty solid four seam. Got a cutter to play off that. Okay. The curveball's the pitch, huh? The curveball is the big pitch with him. Interesting. I think we'll take a look at him. I don't know if that's the right move. But we will take a look. Should Pete Rose be in a Hall of Fame? Because, like, here's the thing about Pete Rose. He did some very yucky things. So, like, the Hall of Fame values that type of thing. It's kind of interesting that MLB, like, did the unbanned thing. Because it kind of just passes the burden onto the voters in the Hall of Fame, you know? Now it's their decision to make. And, you know, with how they are with things like that, I could see him not being voted in. All right, let's get back into it, shall we? Austin Davis is double A guy. I'd say I don't even know who this guy is. I don't even know. Hold up, Matt Waldron. 11 strikeouts, 8 innings pitched. On the cusp of a complete game shutty. You're asking me if I want to pitch with Matt Waldron. Of course I do. Of course I do. What's up, Isaac? How are we doing, dude? All right.
You're right on time. Matt Waldron still on the mound to start this 9th inning.
Yeah, you ain't touching that. Must have been a windy day out here in Detroit, huh? Cause ain't no one touching the knuckler.
Now 1-1. Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch.
Okay. What is this timing on that? Probably a little early. Inside cutter. Jam him. Did not jam him. Not one bit. He was the opposite of jammed. He was all over it, actually.
Now batting, right fielder, Akil.
So digging in, Akil Badu.
Oh my God, Joe. Hate that for you. I hate that for you. Yeah. Weekend Classic did not end up being too fun for me. First 3 games were kind of a vibe, and then it kind of went downhill quick. Had some unfortunate stuff happen. Thus why I'm becoming a franchise gamer for this week. Also, chat, I will note. That's a line out. Padres win. Go Friars. What a game from Matt Waldron. These entire VODs will be uploaded onto YouTube. I have a YouTube channel called Scan Live. We post all of our stream VODs. The entire franchises uncut will be posted on that channel. So if you want to watch them in their uncut form, see everything, every single move that we make, you miss anything on the stream, definitely watch that. But this is going to be a YouTube video. This is a video I'm making. So, whatchamacallit? What am I trying to say here? This is going to be, my goal is to rebuild all 5 of the MLB teams that have not won a World Series yet. That's my goal. And we're going to be playing franchises next week to try to do that. All right, I want to make sure I have my recording things right, because I do want to be able to record this. I honestly should have been recording this, but I wasn't. L-scan. All right, and I think if I do this, this should also be set to CPU. All right. Woo! Scan is a man with a plan. Oh, my prime right now. Oh, the rhyme stopped after the one message. I thought you were cooking something there. All good, J Mills. I appreciate you. Prime or not. All right, Tyler Wade is back. So he's in the minors, huh? That's probably someone who should be up in the bigs now. Tyler Wade. What's his primary position nowadays? Oh. Okay, so like he's been like, oh, in 7 games he actually has a 1054 OPS for the Chihuahuas down here with his whole 25 power. But you know, the dude is cooking. But I guess he's someone that will probably come up if we need like a utility guy. We have Nico Goodrum. I don't even remember him being there. I won't lie. He has been on this bench the entire time, and I do not remember him being there. All right. Let's get to the rest of this month here. Not Nerwillian! No! That's my goat Nerwillian. Checking our scouting here. So yeah, it seems like this Derek Yates guy might end up being a solid little find. I don't know if we'll be able to get him, but he seems like a solid find for the draft. And then Eduardo Cabrera, who we're also checking in on. Also looking pretty neat, I guess. These guys kind of feel like lower ceiling, high floor type guys. That's the vibe I'm getting from them. And we discovered 2 infield prospects. I think it's these 2. Archer Lamar. Okay. And Felipe Hernandez. Okay. We'll keep the same plan this week. Let me make sure our Major League lineup is good here, by the way. Lineups break all the time. Oh, so Cronenworth is in a platoon right now. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know he was playing in like a platoon with the E guy. Feels like E guys just play every day. They have like stats with like his average versus left and righties. I feel like they don't. And that's one of the things they don't have, which is mildly infuriating. I want to see E guy's stats here. Do they have it tracked here at all? Or is it just the same menu? They have his WAR. All right, so he's hitting 273 versus righties. And 22 ABs. That's not like a super small sample. I feel like he should just play every day. He's feeling like that type of guy right now. And he plays third and short. And I mean, Machado's definitely the guy at third, but you know what? Maybe he should just DH. Maybe just be the everyday DH for now. Also, DeVries, 6 homers already on the young season. Nice. Love that for us. Trade guy is a bad swing. You know what? You have a bad swing. Ben Joyce out for the season? Really? What's he out with? What is it? Was whatever he got first injured with? That sucks. That's a tough blow. Yeah, I drafted him in fantasy. I think in both my leagues, I ended up taking a gamble on him. And once he got injured, I was like, yeah, you know, I'm good. So I guess I don't feel as bad about dropping him. We're going to put E-Guy in there every day. E-Guy is just that guy. No pun intended. And then Cronenworth, we will leave on the bench. Cronenworth might be too good to be on the bench, but, you know, we'll let it play out. Glacius is hitting 299. That's like a good bottom of the order guy right there, huh? And I guess we'll keep the rest like this, huh? So why is Campusano actually platooning with Elias Diaz? It feels like there's really no reason to it. It kind of just feels like they're doing it just to do it. I guess Elias Diaz is hitting slightly better, but like, I don't know. I feel like we should just play Campusano every day. And honestly, like, Tirso here, like, is just not playing well. Not like Jason Hayward is either, but he's at least an okay fielder. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. We're going to really need a left fielder. We probably have the very worst left fielders. Would it relate to that being a Yankee fan with having Alex Verdugo in left field for a whole year? Ah, nice. Connor Joe's injured. Sick. Oh. This is not good. Not a good situation. I appreciate you, Grayson. Appreciate you, dude. He had surgery? Tough. Tough looks. Tough looks.
So bases loaded with one away. At the plate for Pittsburgh.
How many games have I played? We're about a month in right now. Month into the first season.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
Slides, but it gets by.
Yuki!
One runs in.
Yuki! You're breaking my heart, Yuki! You breaking my heart! Okay, so I simmed through that game after giving up those runs, and it actually ended up being kind of a crazy finish. We ended up losing anyway, but we came back in the ninth and then lost. Crazy game. Nico Goodrum came out of retirement to play for the Padres. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it. He heard I was taking the helm and was like, oh, I'm still playing. I got another one in me. Nerwillian is back. Hooray! We just got swept by the Yankees. You know, now that I'm taking a look at this, it feels like we might have had a good start to the year because we kind of have a very weak schedule. Like, I'm looking at it now. Braves are a 500 team. Cubs, sub 500 team. Actually, the A's are a good team, but we swept them. I think the A's, the Tigers, and that's about it. Are like the only solid teams we've played so far. So, you know, maybe that's why we go up against a team like the Yankees and just get swept bang, bang, bang. Nick Pivetta is a 5 ERA. Cool. Swell. Dylan Cease is up to a 4.7 ERA. Michael King is still the GOAT, but yeah, we've kind of fallen back down to earth here. All right, Suarez is heating up. And wow, Jason Adam is not even allowed to run yet. That surely won't last much longer now that I've noticed it. Anything here? DeVries hitting 308 in April. Yuli Gurriel hit 290. I don't know if I'd call that raking. I think we need to change our definition of what raking is, especially when the guy who's raking is 40-year-old Yuli Gurriel. Like, holy old man. But he is hitting 278. I guess we should consider him as like a platoon guy. Why does Gavin Sheets have one hole at bat? What is his point in being here? If he's only going to get one hole at bat. Literally none. It's just because we have... Is like Cronenworth playing first too? Is that why? And the Dodgers have passed us in the NL West. Sick. Yeah, I don't know what Gavin Sheets is doing. He's just kind of hanging out. Like, if the guy is on the major league roster like this, like, you know damn well he's getting more at bats than one through this point of the year. Even Nico Goodrum's getting ABs. So, I guess we'll just keep things running the same. Yeah, I guess so. See if Gavin Sheets gets any other ABs. All right, we're up against the Rockies. Ooh. Our offense lacks power and speed. We're in the bottom third of the league there. All right, Campusano. I don't know if you're going to hit here. So we're sending out, actually no, 73 contact versus right, 80 clutch. He absolutely should be hitting here. Come on, Campusano. Yikes. What's up, Everton? How we doing, dude? Yeah, Javier Baez deserves an apology from all of us. Agree. Big agree.
2 outs. And that one fouled off.
I didn't even know the Rockies had Diego Castillo. No idea that it was a thing, if it really is a thing.
Castillo is just 1 strike away.
Well, you know, it's all about the effort. And I really appreciate Campusano's grit there. Going down, swinging in 3 pitches. Oh, and it was a good Dylan Cease start, too. And he just got the loss. Because our offense is dead. 4 straight losses. All right, well, at least we won 1 against the Rockies there. I think we're starting to get to that point where we're going to start wheeling and dealing. I think we're getting to that point. All right. Derek Yates. Not a bad prospect. Seems like a, high floor, low ceiling type guy. Feeling the same about Eduardo Cabrera here. Is there a guy not scout anyone new? I guess not. Let's take a look through then. Who do we want to keep an eye out on? We should check in on this guy. Frederick Chambers? Either him or Nicholas Zhu. Is an 18-year-old high schooler. This is a junior. More of a contact type first baseman. This is one where there's a little bit room to be discovered. Seems like he's got power versus righties. Check him out. And we'll check out this guy, Leon Russell, for a left fielder. Both these guys are 18-year-old high schoolers. This guy's a righty. Some power potential. Wow, this guy can't field for the life of him, huh? I guess he's nothing too great. This guy, a bit more of a fielder. We'll check out Leon. And we'll check the trade block. All right, Lawrence Butler is heating up. Luis Garcia. Interesting. I don't think we need a second baseman too badly. I feel like that's one of the spots I have locked down. Ahmed Rosario. He's having a good year at least. Casey Mize. He's pitching well. Oh, he's out of the pen for the Tigers. He's not even in the rotation. Hey, if I need starters, I might have to make a move for Casey Mize. Pavin Smith has been crushing it, albeit it's very small sample. Maybe that's someone we trade for to get an outfielder. Ah. Yeah, I think let's make a move. Let's make one move right now. Let's see where the A's lie on Lawrence Butler. Because for some reason, they want to trade him after signing him to a contract this offseason. They want first baseman. Hey, I got an old man Yuli Gurriel for you. No, that would be stupid. The fact they're even this interested in Gavin Sheets is honestly silly. Is it just because he has B potential? Do we have like any interesting relievers? Nope, they are all in the big league level. Okay. That would be stupid to trade Jeremiah Estrada. He's like so young and a pretty solid reliever already. In terms of catchers, I mean, we got Ethan Salas, and like I feel like this is probably the guy we gotta hope works out at catcher, right? Because like Campusano, not the best. Elias Diaz is unk. And then first base, you know. See, I'm hating on Luis Ariz, and he's actually having a good year. Maybe I shouldn't trade him. Maybe we should just let Luis Ariz cook. And I shouldn't be an idiot and just trade him because I don't like poo-poo stinky contact guys. Maybe there isn't a deal here for us. Because here's the thing about the Padres, I guess, makes them tough. They don't really have a crazy farm. Like, they don't really have many prospects. And I feel like if there's anyone like we got to hold on to, it's someone like DeVries. It feels like it'd be stupid to trade him. And that's like really about it to even have prospect wise. I'm curious, how much do they value Salas here? That's Campusano. All right. It actually is pretty even going for Ethan Salas. We won't do that. We will not go for Lawrence Butler yet. God, I wish I could sort the trade block by positions. Would have been swell. God, Altuve's on the block. I have this bad feeling that Jose Altuve is going to actually make sense to trade for, even though he's a terrible fielding primary left fielder. I just have this bad feeling he's going to make a lot of sense to be traded for. Lodolo's on the block. Didn't even see him at first. Jock, if you're getting acquired, you're a DH. You ain't playing in the field. I want to see how interesting a move for Pavin Smith could be. And they want a center fielder and a left fielder. Okay. Let's see. And we have a bit of we have a bunch of center fielders. So I feel like we could land on one center fielder. No. Never mind. Me when I lie. Okay. Jason Hayward for Pavin Smith. Straight up. They want to do this. They actually want to do this straight up. Okay. Okay, dude. I mean, he's someone who has just not gotten many ABs this year. Has played well in those good ABs. Can be a left fielder. And Jason Hayward is unk. I guess Pavin Smith like isn't as good of a defender. But like I feel like I got to go for the potential here. I got to go for at least a platoon type matchup guy. Take a gamble on that. You are now a San Diego Padre. Welcome, 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 Pavin Smith. We get some pop in the lineup now. That's Terso, not Pavin. Okay, okay. There's something there. Probably can't hit versus lefties. You probably shouldn't play versus lefties. We're going to need to make a move for a right-handed left fielder, I would say. Terso. It's like, man, we don't have anyone who's like a great appealing option here. They're all lefties. Stinky lefties. And I don't think there's any other way to make it happen. So I guess we'll just do this. Yeah, at least he's got 50 contact for his left. At least there's something there. All right. Let's play the debut of Pavin Smith. Player lock him. He's not in the lineup today. I mean, let's play him when we actually play a righty. Yeah, Jason Hayward is unk, old man on the brink of retiring. His only value was being a defender. And he's still not a great defender at that, so. That's not a strike? Okay.
You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Easy. Easy jam, Robert Suarez. You know, I didn't really expect Robert Suarez to not be the closer. Jason Adam kind of just took the spot and has locked it down. And I guess there's no reason to question it. Because it's seemingly working out. Manny Machado needs a triple for the cycle. Listen, I love you, Manny. You ain't getting a triple. You're just not getting a triple. Why do I hate lefties? I don't hate lefties. It's just our entire bench is lefties. And for making a lineup against left-handed pitchers, and you don't have any like righties who could replace a platoon lefty in the lineup, that is not good. Terso in left field should not be in any sort of regular lineup, I don't think. He should not be. We should have some sort of righty to platoon with Pavin Smith.
Yes, happy Mom's Day.
Late on that fastball.
Man, what is up with me going up against Victor Vodnik all the damn time?
Standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
It's always Victor Vodnik.
Next pitch is outside.
These first two
One of my PCI settings, it is just set to bat.
already 14 pitches.
I think I have like the opacity set to 100.
Foul ball, another
Ooh, way to
2-2
fight.
incoming.
Way to fight, Manny. Yeah, the thing that's weird about the Padres in this game, which I didn't expect, is that they are kind of an underrated team. They were ranked around like 14th.
Off the plate there,
It's kind of
according to the
odd.
umpire, and out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
But I'm trying to win a World Series with all of the teams that have never won a World Series. It's actually a good cut. And he still almost had it turned on him.
Great effort there.
We're going to be playing franchises for the next week, however long, just trying to get a World Series with all of these non-World Series winning teams.
9-3
That's really the goal. That's the video idea.
10 in our entire crew here at MLB.
Winning a World Series with all of the teams who haven't won one yet. And the Padres are definitely the best team of the bunch. Padres and then Mariners and there's one more team that's like okay. The Rays and the Rockies are the teams I really worry about. Those are teams that are not in good spots. E-Guy has a 2-homer game. I would love to play this, but I don't care. Yohan Duran gets traded to the Angels for Joe Adele and Yohan Moncada. Wow. Okay. And Duran's been good. Joe Adele? Oh, so this is like the Joe Adele breakout year. Got it. 17 games. He's got 1,000 OPS. Got it. Wow. This is actually an interesting deal here. Did the Twins win this deal? I don't know. Interesting trade here, though. All right, checking our scouting. We're one game back in the West. Let's see this guy. Ooh, this guy, Nicholas Zoo, overrated. Same with Leon Russell here. Couple overrated boys. I've seen enough. I've seen enough. So we got some more scouted guys. Just these three, right? I think it's 3, yeah. I will say whoever we have discovering prospects is not doing a good job. I think he is not discovering enough guys. We're going to put him on. Actually, we're going to discover here with this guy as well. We're going to give him the infielders. All right. Checking on that later. Did I hire new scouts? I didn't. And honestly, I probably should have at least hired one scout. The one other scout that I have is just not good. I kind of just started off this season with like a, hey, where's this team at right now type move. And then I guess we'll be making drastic moves as we go. But off the rip, I totally should have. Because one of their scouts are just terrible. I'll find it. I'll find a menu eventually. Basically, I'm playing out this year to see what we need for the future. Maybe the Padres have a good enough team right now to make something happen, you know? I think they have a good, like, they're pretty close, at least in this game, but this guy, Arden Cahill, is a bum. Not a good scout. And he's getting paid $71K. Damn shame. So yeah, it feels like if I was gonna hire anyone, we would just hire someone who's like very good at something. Which I guess wouldn't have been a bad idea. We actually are ranked 10th now. Is that just after that one move, or like players developing? Because we've jumped up a few ranks. We still have the 30th depth chart in left field. We're still ranked last there. But, you know, at least Pavin Smith has some potential, you know? Oh, they have Leo Dallas coming up in 2026. Or I should say being close to it. Yeah, I guess they don't have him called up yet in this. Definitely 2027. So I feel like it really just comes down to Leo Dallas and the timing of this. Which is unfortunate because Machado's contract's going to be running out. All right. Nando up with the bases juice. Let's hop on in here. This sounds fun. DJ back in prime form with the soft grounders. Wouldn't expect anything different. I wouldn't expect anything different.
With one away. Now it's the right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr. He's already homered in this game.
And things could change quickly here.
All right. Let's go, Nando. Make something happen here, Nando.
Now a screamer into the
It is an absolute screamer. Is that Varsho? Oh, he didn't even throw home. He tied it. Nando, Nando, Nando.
This game is tied in the seventh.
Hooray.
Pretty well. I think it would have been a lot more than a sac fly if not for that nice play by the outfielder
Well,
to track it down.
he did a job at least. All right, come on, Luis. I was beefing with you, Luis, heading into this season. I did not want you on this team,
Still tied.
but you are playing well.
Get out of this inning with a tie game.
2 on, 2 outs. That to right.
I retract my statement. Trade him immediately.
He's got it.
Send him to orbit. Ooh, I don't like this. 10th inning. The winning run is at third. Nobody out.
Get up to the dish. 1 for 4 with a double.
2 outs. Okay. I was gonna say, if there's nobody out, that's insane.
That one in triple digits.
All right, I gotta say, watching Robert Suarez pitch, you could just see the velo is gross. 99 on the sinker. Holy hell.
2 outs.
Oh,
Swing and a miss and a chance.
that was filthy. You made Bo Bichette look stupid.
Inning over on the strikeout. So it's no runs.
Should trade while the iron is hot. You know, it's okay. We'll be good. We'll be good. It'll all be working out for the best. The haul that we get from Luis Ariz is going to be cinema.
Manny Machado
It's
now.
going to be cinema. I'll call it right now in year 1.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ah!
Fouled off.
That was it.
Inside. Ball 2. Now one miss.
Come on, Mitty.
Jackson Merrill in the on deck circle.
All right, chat. So I just realized I'm recording this because this is going to be a video. I have no indication of going through and sorting out all this footage very easily by adding chapter markers to my recordings. So every time I say something that will likely make the YouTube video, yikes. I'm playing the bing bong, not the bing bong, the vine boom sound, okay? Do not be alarmed. If there's something that I'm like, oh, this is a big moment, probably I should have easy access to this, you will hear the vine boom. Do not be thrown off. It's my marker for the edit.
One out.
I will totally be talking and mid conversation, just play it. And it'll probably be very confusing.
Hit in the air, left
Damn
field.
it.
Santander sizes this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two down. And a
Come on,
dangerous
team.
hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts.
Come on, baby. Come on, Xander.
And a swing and a miss.
All right, not a good look. Not a good look there whatsoever. Is it his fault? No. I was the one who put up the bad swing, but holy bad swing.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
Yikes, dude. Yeah, we're definitely not playing on GOAT. Definitely not. We are sticking to legend difficulty. Holy outer PCI. Swinging at some bad pitches. Swinging at some junk right now. I gotta stop. I gotta lock it in.
Swing, still in, and that's a strikeout.
Yeah, deserved that. Deserved. Deserved strikeout right there. Sorry, I wanted to make sure everything was working still. Chat, I'm just happy we have a functioning stream. I cannot tell you all how annoying it was having bad internet like I had for like the longest time. It actually drove me nuts. So it is nice to have good internet and to be able to properly stream when I don't mess up my settings and cause my PC to lag.
Swing and a ball popped up. Makes the grab for the second out.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Winning run and scoring position.
Come on, baby. Big pitch here, Robert. Make the play. Nice. All right, Robert Suarez. Have an inning.
Back now in Toronto. Here's the left
Oh,
fielder.
Pavin Smith AB. We got a Pavin Smith AB.
Hoffman back to work.
Oh, how cinema would it be? How cinematic would it be if Pavin Smith just hit a piss rocket with my first at bat using him?
Swing and a miss.
That was gross.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boone. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet.
And that's through the swing. It's a strike.
Cinema. That was cinema. What a freaking terrible at bat.
Diaz. First time up was a pop out. Check swing. He held up. Ball one.
All right, maybe I won't swing at some terrible pitches this at bat. Maybe we'll swing at good pitches.
Swings and misses. And now it's even one.
Split it right down the damn middle.
That's inside.
Come on, Elias. Oh, he's got to get a new ball. I don't know how he got another ball. The catcher never threw him the ball back, and he was like, oh, hey, here's another throw. Does that say Matt Waldron is leading the NL in ERA? Are we witnessing a Matt Waldron Cy Young season? What is happening?
Extra innings. Lifted in the air.
Bloopy? No.
Lucas.
Yeah, that ain't doing anything.
And there's two away.
Yeah, I feel like this Padres bottom of the order is just dreadful.
So the go-ahead run and scoring.
Hey, Elias and Campusano are playing? Elias Diaz was DHing? I don't like that one bit.
Position.
Not one bit.
Campusano, the next up for the Padres. And fouled off.
All right, Jeff Hoffman is filthy. This guy is gross out there this inning.
Go-ahead run and scoring position. Comes up empty.
What are we doing? Good question. We are rebuilding the San Diego Padres to try to win their first World Series. That is what we are trying to do today.
See if he can go upstairs a little
I am playing franchise, trying to win a World Series with the Padres.
1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Damn. Come on. Come on, Luis. All right, good take. Good leave. That front door slider was gross. That was kind of gross, man. Oh, my God. We're just not going to be able to score. Our offense is dead. Robert Suarez, I just need you to be a GOAT. Bayou! What's up, Cam? How are you doing, buddy? What's good? What's good? Man, I gotta say, Suarez does actually throw grass. He doesn't throw grass. He throws gas. Come up throwing, Merrill. Come up throwing! Wow, who would have thought they didn't send a 9-speed runner home on Jackson Merrill? Now is where it gets very sketchy. Nathan Lukes. I think I got a pitch with Suarez. We got to play for the double play here. It's a big strike there. Ooh, there's an out. Just get the throw home. Oh, it's a perfect. It's a perfect throw from Jackson Merrill. And he's gone. Jackson Merrill. I honestly feel like he's out with a good throw. That felt like an interesting send either way. But I actually nailed the perfect throw. And he got hosed. Yeah, that wasn't even like close. Oh my God. Poor Alejandro Kirk, man. I think that was Kirk running. They did my man dirty. I can show him after this, Darian. After this, I can pull him up. All right, so no crazy bunting on Jose Iglesias. We're looking for a ground ball on the right side here, at least. We need a productive out here. All right, productive out. Should it have been? Probably not. I sent him on contact. Nando. Do it! Do it, Nando! God. That was gross. Ooh, no way, it's a strike. It's a strike. Very much a strike.
Action in the pen down there. Nick Sandlin up and throwing.
Nando, we need you here, buddy. We need you.
Just to waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch.
I hate how we have 13 speed on third right now. But I feel like we're so late in the game, I probably can't pinch run, right? Campusano is our catcher, and I don't want to give up the DH. You know, I should. Let's not be stupid. Let's be smart here. Let's actually pinch run for him. Let's be a good manager for once. I saw that as fastball out of the hand the entire way. Oh my God. That might have been the worst swing of all time. Might have been the worst swing of all time. Holy hell. And chat, yes, I am playing on Legend difficulty, but I'm playing one on PS5. I don't normally play on PS5 because it has more input lag. 2, I am playing at 60 hertz, so I can play the game. So I guess I can record a game at 4K. So there is a little bit more input lag than normal.
Next off.
That's why I have some really bad looking swings here. And you know, I'm kind of for franchise being a little bit more difficult. I don't want it to be easy. It is no fun when it's easy.
Popped in the air, left field,
Damn it, man.
and that's the third out.
You know, I don't know how much effort it is worth at this point.
We're in extras here.
Like, is this really worth all this effort with Vlad, Santander, and Bo coming up? I feel like we just say, F it. We got a Marinaccio in the game.
Now on the bump, Ron Marinaccio.
Well, walks have been
Maybe he could be all right.
for him this year, so
Did I warm him up? Also, no. We're just gonna we're just gonna try to get him not cold through pitching here. As you can tell, I also forget they need to warm up pitchers in franchise. Because I'm used to Diamond Dynasty. L Manager. Any tips to make the 23 Reds better? I have 156 home run season with I wish I could get, I have no idea. I am far from being any sort of expert on franchise or anything like that. This is my first time playing franchise this year, so I have no idea what you could do to improve the Reds. No idea.
early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets
Oh.
to an 0-2 count.
This might be big.
Down the line, lunges, but it gets down.
Should have dove. Should have dove. Should have dove.
So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe.
Oh, Paul Goldschmidt's in a pinch hit homer? Oh, my.
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on
Tie
second
game?
to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you
And that's going to definitely count GG here.
second guessing for sure.
I do not think Marinaccio gets Santander here.
At the plate. Fastball for a strike.
This is not the time to play this song. I don't only win no matter what. Because I'm about to lose.
Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Yeah, there is a setting, but I like it. I want to be able to, I want to have to warm up pitchers in franchise.
Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Yeah, this is just all not good.
1-2 here. This one lifted in the air.
Come on,
left
Pavin.
field.
Come on, Pavin. Didn't even send it. Good. That's a big out there, Marinaccio. Marinaccio.
Bo Bichette next up for the Blue Jays. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Ooh, that was the rollover pitch right there. That was it. Oh, whoa, Bo.
And we'll do it again.
Slow down, Bo.
Smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines just in.
Ground ball left side.
Manny!
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. In comes the winning run, and the Blue Jays break through to win it in 13.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win. Nobody.
Freaking Manny, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Manny? Wow. Is this just going to be the universe where Manny Machado just absolutely poops to bed? I want to see that replay. I need to see with the bobble if I had time. I don't know. I don't think we turned 2 on Bo with him coming up the throw here. I don't know. Do we think I would have turned 2 on this? Did I panic and just not throw the ball at all and get nothing? Yes, which wasn't good. But do we think I turned 2 here with the bobble? I feel like it's not even that close to a play to second. I know Manny's got a good arm, but I feel like that The error was, I mean, the bobble is what did it. Did they even call it an error? You're lucky, Manny. Oh, and Robert Suarez gets the loss too with 4 innings pitched. So sad. What's up, James? How we doing, buddy? For my game entry conditions, this is what I have it set to right now. Albeit, I'm trying to kind of do this quickly. I'm not trying to, like, really take my time. Like, I'm trying to get all of the teams who have no World Series rebuilt within about the next, like, week or so. So, I kind of have the stakes set high here to kind of go through it faster. But really just depends on how much you actually want to play. If you want to play more and take your time like a rational human being, then you probably want to lower the stakes there or set your latest inning you can play to an earlier inning so you can actually pitch with your starting pitchers, you know?
High leverage spot coming up for the big bat of Marcell Ozuna.
I would do an extra point record command, but that would be very annoying to keep updated. We'll check in after this. We're going to see if Jason Adam can get the save here. You single-handedly fixed your attention span with my longer videos? That makes me very happy to hear. That is the first time I've heard anything like that, and that makes me very happy. I'm glad you enjoy him, dude. GG's, by the way. Suck it, Braves. You got Jackson Merrill on. Oh, you let Tirso go yard on you? Yikes. All right, listen, it doesn't feel like we're beating the Dodgers. The Dodgers have a 4-game lead on us. They seem like just the way better team. Let's just not deny the facts here. And did Pavin Smith get cold? Second we trade for him. Yeah, we still got an 899 OPS. So, I believe in Pavin. Low key. Xander Bogaerts is dog water. You know, Machado had that error. But like Xander Bogaerts is hitting 234. I need him to find it. 641 OPS. We ain't paying you all that damn money to have a 640 OPS. Our lineup really needs some words. Our lineup really needs some life. We really need to make something happen lineup-wise. Luis Garcia is interesting because he is a contact type hitter as well. But he's got at least a little bit more pop than Arias, at least I think. Ezekiel Duran, not having the best year, but not been bad. This could at least be an upgrade for like a utility guy in the bench over Goodrum. The Sock Man. You know what? I'm just happy the Sock Man is getting paid $2 million. Get the bag. Casey Mize has actually been cooking out of the pen for the Tigers. Like, first of all, it's weird he's a reliever, but it makes sense because the Tigers just have a bunch of starters. So he was just the guy that got moved to the pen. But I don't know. I almost want to take a flyer on him and then trade a starter. Trade one of our starters. If you look at our rotation, King slowed up a bit. Quite sad. Cease doing solid. Matt Waldron. Talk about someone who's filled in for Darvish and has killed it. Pavetta? I mean, he could be worse. Yeah, our pitching, our starting staff really isn't our weakness. Honestly, our bullpen has been pretty respectable too. I think it just comes down to our lineup and especially the bottom part of the order lacking pop. I think we just need some more power out of these guys. So I think we might need to find that and like probably like a DH, right? Probably got to find ourselves a power hitting DH. I will say E-Guy has been good. Actually, wait. Yeah, he's hitting 336. That was no OPS. Yeah, maybe we find a DH with some pop, or we find a left fielder with some pop, and then platoon Pavin with E-Guy. Maybe we get an upgraded catcher. Low key, this game likes to put some pretty solid hitting catchers on the trading block. David Fry already on there with an 808 OPS. Maybe we trade for like a more win now move at catcher until Ethan Salas comes up. Because Elias Diaz and Campisano aren't really doing it. Jock Peterson already has 13 homers. He's actually kind of crushing it. I don't know. This feels like my power solution right in front of us. Yes, Jock is a little older. Yes, he's got no value in the field. But we need home run power. And, like, we have a spot in the DH spot for him. It just really is too bad because E-Guy has been good. Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. The thing is, like, E-Guy has been good. But, like, what's really the potential here? Like, is this really going to stick? I doubt he's really a 336 guy. So they want relievers, catchers, starting pitchers, and center fielders. This is where I think the pitching depth comes in. I think if we have some depth anywhere, it might be starting pitching. Like, I feel pretty good about that. Like, Boston Bateman here. Be potential prospect. Is it worth stashing this guy in for the long run? Like, I don't know. Let's see. Do they want anyone? I don't like doing the suggested trades. Let's see. Cronenworth. That might not be the worst deal. And they don't want any prospects for him. What makes them specifically want Cronenworth? That's what I'm curious about. He actually has been solid lately. Like, what about him? They don't even want second baseman. They literally have Marcus Semien. Like, why would they want him? I don't think the math is mathing here. I'm trying to think of who would make sense here. Omar Cruz here. All right, so they actually really want Bateman here. They really want him. So that covers a lot of the deal if we want to make it happen. Do we want to send an 18-year-old B-level prospect his way? Or their way? Or do we go like Baez here? We do have a lot of catchers. I feel like we have a lot. I found it. They want Martin Maldonado. They want Martin Maldonado. How stupid could you be? How stupid could you be? You're about to get fleeced. You're about to get fleeced, Texas. Albeit, he's not a great catcher. I guess I see why they want a catcher. Maldonado is like a major league experienced guy, too. They have this guy, Brandon Martirano, up right now as like the backup catcher. And Higgy's injured. 6 days. Bro, we need a catcher. We need a catcher right now. He's injured for 6 days. Yeah, I would say Kyle Hart. Actually, no, they want relievers. We don't have many options on Cosgrove here. So I don't hate trying to send him over. Oh my god, we have Wandy Peralta in the minors. He probably should be up in the bigs. He probably should be up. Oh, Luis Patino. That's a throwback prospect name right there. Randy Vasquez. Let's not go too crazy, like lopsided. I try to like make this a reasonable deal. Adrian Morahone. Only 26. Ah, this is tough. We have something here though. So Maldonado and Adam, that no. I don't want to send too much over for one player though. That's my only thing. I don't want to send up too much of a cost over just for one guy. And I don't know, Morahone is like one of our lefties, one of our only lefties. We have Yuki at least. And I could just call up Peralta. So they want Brito a bit. All right, plan. We're going to do Morahone, but we're going to also get someone. Let's see if we can get someone else off of him. Also, Judge went yard. Hooray! Bang! Suck it, Seattle. Suck it, Seattle. Let's see. Is there anyone that they would be willing to also include? These are the exact same trade. Okay. See, I just don't feel right trading 3 pitchers for one guy. All right, chat. I'll ask you. Question, chat. Do we make this trade? Martin Maldonado and Adrian Morahone for Jock Peterson. And yes, I know in real life, Jock Peterson has been absolute booty cheeks this year. In the game, he's hitting 357, 1100 OPS through 43 games. And our team severely lacks power. Martin Maldonado is a non-factor with this team. Like, he is no place on this roster. But Morahone is a solid lefty. And still only 26 years old. Man, he's got 42 fielding. Man, he can't even field. What does Scan Man say? Who should pick first? I would, if it were me, I'd be picking Bernie Williams. I like Bernie cards. You could play him in an out of position corner outfield spot and he'd be all right in the field. That is my pick, who I'd be going for first. Gagne is a safe pick, but he also isn't exciting. Like, he's a good reliever. So I'd probably say Bernie. Yes, Aaron Judge, baby. We love Aaron Judge. My glorious Pookie Bear. Arson Judge. Actually, you know what I should consider? What if we don't do Maldonado and then we do Elias Diaz? That is a major league player who is a little bit better. Can we shuffle the reliever that we include? No. Do they want Maldonado more? I think they want Maldonado more. Nah, it's like the same amount. You know, let's do it. Am I going to regret it? Maybe. We're going to have to just find a way to make lefties work. Jock, you are a Padre. Also, low-key, it's nice that Pavin can play first base as well. Urias is slow down on the power, so he's down to the 8. I think Jock even plays versus lefties. And an E guy could just be a late game pinch hitter if it really calls for it. Turso is actually hitting 277 too. Let him cook. Let the kid cook. Alrighty. Let's see if the Jock Peterson move is a beneficial one. Also, Morhone wasn't even in the bigs. I don't think. No, he was in the bigs. I just acquired another big leaguer, so I got to send someone down. It should be a hitter. Bye, Gavin Cheats. Your one at bat did not serve me well. Really swell there. Great major league time out of Gavin Cheats. Just hung out on the bench for a couple months. Also, we have Austin Davis. I didn't even know this guy was a lefty. Is he older? Absolutely. Oh, this guy. Cosgrove is actually only 28. Okay. Actually have a good amount of lefties here. Cosgrove has no clutch. Wandy has the clutch. Get Wandy up with the team. I was kind of shocked he was not on the team anyway, so. We'll do this. Put Yuki in the other setup man role because he has been pretty damn good. Okay. Well, let's get back to it. We're improving the team. We're up to 7th rank-wise now. And I will be keeping an eye out on the block. Rasmussen. They have him labeled as a reliever, too. Even though he's starting games this year. Yeah, I think next franchise, we're totally going to just use a current roster. Because this is the case with Rasmussen and Bubich. Like, guys who are absolutely starting pitchers right now. Who are just being thrown in the pen as relievers. And Casey Mize actually starting, but again, he's just in the pen for some reason. So, I tried this roster because it apparently values prospects more. And speaking of prospects, Noelvi Marte is on the trade block. Hold the phone. We might need to make a move for Noelvi Marte. I know, steroid boy would really fit in that Padres club. Oh, Dalton Rushing is available. Hi Dodgers. You want to trade Dalton Rushing, you say? Say less. That could be worse. I mean, Dalton Rushing is 23 years old, already 70 overall. I feel like this right here is a prospect upgrade that could honestly make me trade Salas. I mean, get rid of Ethan Salas if we get Dalton Rushing. And he's the type of hitter I would be looking for. Like, I want someone who can hit a bit because the bottom part of our order is kind of weak. At least weak in the pop. So let's see. They want second baseman and center fielder. I don't think we have the prospects to make this work. Oh, this is the guy. Cobb Hightower. 19-year-old. Wow. They actually want to make this deal. So like a 19-year-old, is this guy just drafted round 3 in 2024? So a round 3 2024 draft pick for Dalton Rushing? Like one of like the top prospects in the league? What's up with that? Why would the Dodgers make this deal? Like, I know they have Will Smith, so that's probably why they're willing to trade him. Like, they have their catcher. And I guess in this game, they don't really do the thing where they're like, oh, you know, let's take this guy into an outfielder type vibe, you know? They don't really do that. So, like, if you look at the Dodgers team, it's like, there's nowhere for him, so. Andy Pyle is having a good year. So, you know what? F it. Give me Dalton Rushing. Give me someone who is closer to the bigs. Someone who is, like, actually closer to being, like, a major league talent. Because the thing with those young guys is, like, are they always going to work out? Maybe not. Why is he up in the bigs, though? Get! I sent down Campusano. They burn one of his options for that? Yes. Sick. Sick, nasty. Waste an option because I fat fingered it. Sick. Let's go. Love that for me. You know, maybe we will keep Salas as like a defensive guy, but like I don't know how much that's helpful. He's still a bit out. He's still only 18. And then Campusano, I mean, he could be worse offensively. Elias Diaz is literally just poo-poo dog water. He's apparently improving, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. What teams want a catcher, huh? What teams would take a poo-poo catcher off my hands, huh? I know some teams would. Oh yeah, David Fry is actually labeled as a third baseman. No wonder they try to trade him. He's a primary third baseman, and they have J-Ram. Makes so much sense. Oh yeah, that's right. Noel V. That's actually kind of crazy. It's that close, and they don't even want catchers. They don't even want catchers, and that deal is already like kind of close. And then JHM, low key could be worth taking a flyer at for an outfielder. B potential, 25. I don't like how he's 25 already, but like 25-year-old who could maybe be a left fielder for us. I mean, it's better than Elias Diaz, freaking old man, freaking stinking it up at catcher. But he's a platoon guy. We'll wait on Elias Diaz. We won't make any rash moves yet. Because it's not like Dalton Rushing is ready anyway. Let's not be rash. I'm sorry, Gavin Sheets. It's been a fun ride. It's been a fun ride with you on the 40-man. I think we're good now, right? All right. So this prospect, Leon Russell, we're getting very snail's pace progress. We did discover an infield prospect, though. Who is it? Robbie Floyd. Okay, he exists. Guess we'll keep on scouting Leon Russell. We have to adjust our lineups. They got broken because of freaking Dalton Rushing, huh? You know, just give the at-bats to Campusano at this point. Just give them to him. LA need to stop. They do. They do. Ooh, I guess our defense sucks. Also, the speed sucks. Wow. You know, at least we improved on the power front. Oh my God. We literally just traded for Jock Peterson, and he's coming up with the bases loaded. Yeah, I think we'll keep Salas. We'll keep him. That's actually a prospect worth holding on to. Felt like him and DeVries were like the big two. Ew. Ew. What is he wearing? Jock, get some matching gear, please. You can't be walking out here in your debut game. Actually, you know what? He probably can because it is his first game. Wearing bright blue. What are we doing? Come on, Jock. Come on, baby. Show him why we traded for you.
Getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Lee, the lefty, warming up as well. Just missed.
Good eye. Good eye. I don't think we're going to rotate in rushing yet. We'll give him a bit. That's a sell. We probably shouldn't rotate in rushing yet. Let him play out some more time in the minors. We have 2 major league catchers right now. No reason to make a move right now. All right. 3-1. It's hit high. Should be deep enough. It is. Jock comes through. All right, that's a big at bat there. Lefty sack fly ties us up. Way to do a job, Jock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Aaron Bummer, what's happening? Padres were good enough, don't ruin them. I will say this, bingo, which is very weird, and I didn't expect this. 1, I'm rebuilding them because they haven't won a World Series. That's the premise of all of it. Second of all, they were oddly like not rated too high as a roster in MLB The Show, which is very weird. I thought they would have been like easily like a top 5 team. You could really argue. Like top 5 team, very likely, or just outside of the top 5. They were originally ranked 14th. So oddly enough, they actually, at least just pure roster wise, didn't really stack up. Like they're doing well in real life, but in terms of the game, not necessarily the same way. So I'm trying to like actually show urgency and fix them. Oh, hustle a lot. Once I saw his 4 speed, I knew it was over. Blood is that slow, and he can't even beat that out. And then literally the next inning, the very next inning, this is the situation we're in. Oh, the Braves. Oh, yeah. I know control the Braves.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play.
What's up, X-Set? How we doing, buddy? What's good? What's good?
Just off the inside edge.
Man, oh man, I don't know.
Get this in on the hands.
That's as close as
Ooh.
Foul ball still.
Also, I just realized you asked that question. You knock it off. What's up, Sal? How we doing, dude? What's up, cool guy? Bang. By you. Chat, we are live on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and technically Twitter. By the way, so if you see me talking to people, they're likely in another chat. I'm not a maniac, I promise. This whole uncut VOD will be up on YouTube, by the way, on the Scan Live channel. And if you're watching this on the Scan Live channel right now, hi. You should sub to it. Because we'll be posting a bunch of uncut franchises this week as well. We're going to be going through and trying to rebuild all 5 teams that don't have a World Series. That is the goal. It's like the premise of the next video I'm working on. So we're doing it all live. It'll all be uncut on the VOD channel if you want to see it. But this is going to be a video on my main channel here. We'll be within the next couple weeks. I'm not sure how long it'll take me. What's up, Henry? Oh my God, that was the pitch. That was the pitch, but I missed it. It was a fastball over the middle third, and I was underneath it.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate.
Oh, we took the lead in the top of the 10th.
Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
All right. Can Jason Adam get the save? We are watching from the dugout.
Down to their final strike. Hit softly on the ground to third.
Machado makes the play. Padres win. Go Friars. Go Friars.
As this one ends as a one-run ball game.
W game for the team. Jock Peterson came up. He lost his hit streak, but he came up. Jackson Merrill went 4 for 6. And Jackson Merrill is cooking. He is cooking. And that's a sweep of the Braves. Rah! We're storming back into this race. Chat, I have dinner ready. I'm going to quickly get my dinner and bring it into here. And we're going to keep on going with this franchise. All right? Uno momento, por favor. I know Spanish. What a banger to come back to. Oh. Did that look right? I don't know if that looked right. Yeah, chat, that doesn't look right. Let me fix that quick. That transition doesn't look right on the normal stream. Just realized that. Quickly fix that. Let's see. All right, now it should be good. Let's test. Hooray! All right, I got myself a bowl of pasta. So we're going to eat. And I guess we'll look through the numbers while I eat some food here. Don't want to hop onto a game. So, good question. Am I rebuilding or am I playing? We're kind of rebuilding, but I am playing through games too. We're just playing a franchise. I wouldn't say I'm rebuilding. Rebuilding might not be the best term, because like rebuilding probably implies I'm like fully getting rid of the team. I'm basically just trying to win a World Series as soon as possible with all of the MLB teams who don't have a World Series. That is the premise of what's going on. And like, the Padres are a team that were already close to being a very, very good team. I mean, even look at them in real life, they are a good team. So like, it's one of those teams where you don't need to do as much. Ooh, Jose Iglesias hitting 244. Oh, God. He had a good start to the year, too, but he's just been cold. I don't like that. Cronenworth might earn that starting spot here soon. 333 slugging. And he at least slugs a little bit more. Manny's been all right. There's nothing too crazy. He's still regressing, which is sad. Shout out E-Guy. DeVries had a great start to the year, kind of slowed down a bit. I should low-key keep an eye out on our other prospects. Kale Fountain. D potential. Why am I looking at that guy? A potential. I'm looking at the big boys, the heavy hitters. Not Yuli Gurriel. I don't want anything to do with Yuli Gurriel. It's really like we just have like Rushing, who's hitting 160. Salas, who's hitting 146. You know, Padres really don't have a great farm at all. That's a bunch of mid and then DeVries, and that's really it. We at least got Rushing, which is nice. I'm not sure E-Guy here is going to be the future at all. I don't think he will be. But, like, he has been playing well. Like, he's honestly been better than Manny Machado. All right, we're just going to sim the rest of this month. We're just going to sim all the moments. We lost that one. Astros. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Luis Arias on a 1-year deal. Upcoming free agent for Jose Altuve. Old man Altuve. Still putting up a 966 OPS. But he still has 5 more years on his deal. And man, those years get expensive. Man, I don't know. Chad, what do we think? What do we think of this trade? What do we think of this deal? We will be doing the Mariners soon. I think they're third or second on the list. They are definitely going to be rebuilt. What's up, Owie boy? Chad, what do we think of this one? I don't know. I'm conflicted. I'm conflicted on this deal. I don't like the age and the money. But man, talk about someone that would pack a punch this order this year. I will say, I don't like how he is a primary left fielder. I feel like I would just be making him a second baseman again. I would just throw him at second. Yeah. It does feel like the money's going to be the real downside. So, like, if I were to take a push this year and have Altuve on the team, then, like, I got to really ensure that I trade him after the offseason or, like, next year. Because, like, that money is going to sting. And, like, we're going to be down to $8 million budget afterwards, you know? So, yeah. And, like, Altuve is regressing. At least from an attribute standpoint. But, man, he's been a good hitter. I think we do now. We're not going to do it. As much as I want to trade Luis Arias, and I would have sent him to orbit for that, I don't think it's worth it. Just the money, the risk of age, knowing me, I'm going to trade for him. He's going to start to suck. Yeah, we could definitely use a catcher. We could definitely use like a currently major league ready catcher or a second baseman here. Checking on our scouting here, by the way. This guy, okay. He's kind of just chilling. 24 ranked. Any newly scouted guys? No. I feel like we're just, we are not scouting many people. We're not really learning much about the current players. I really should have gotten rid of these scouts. I really should have. Do I go for a 21-year-old? We looked at the 22-year-old. Do I sacrifice going for someone who's like as high of a ceiling of a player and just go for someone who could actually help the team within these next couple years? That is where this is tough. I guess we should take catchers off our positional needs. Like, we're good there, prospect-wise. I'd say we probably could use a third base prospect. I think first, third, left field in terms of prospects. Let's look at Jeff Kessler here. Jonah Heim. Like, maybe. David Fry is always really interesting. He always gets thrown on the block in these games. Typically hits all right. Can play catcher. Jake Rogers, Dogwater, Mitch Garver. Mitch Garver's hit well. Only 11 games, though, so they haven't been playing him much where he was hurt. Get 0 defense out of him. Alex Call. Nope. The Orioles want to trade Basayo. What the heck is up with him? He's got 3 games in the bigs. That doesn't feel right. Why would they want to trade him, huh? I feel like this game just sees a remote conflict at a position, and they're like, yep, get rid of him. Get rid of him right now. I know he probably is. He might be a trade piece IRL, but I know he's someone who's like, he just got the bat. So, like, he's not just going to be someone who is solely focused on being only a catcher. Like, they're going to, like, if he hits well, they're going to find a way to get his bat involved, no matter what. So, like, it feels weird to just be like, oh, yeah, just because we have Adley Rutschman there, let's trade him. Yeah, I feel like the only interesting guy down here is Noel V. Marte. And Lawrence Butler's still up there. I guess we should still consider him. Oh, yeah, Yankees win. Love that for me. Us, Yankee fans. But me, selfishly. Let's see. Let's just look at the league stats. Jason Adam has been a dog out of the pen this year. Robert Suarez has been good too. Let's see. Do we have anyone who's an all-star? Maybe Machado. Maybe. Jock Peterson. Jock Peterson definitely has a case. He's probably DH, right? Merrill. Yeah, Merrill probably makes the team. And then Tatis. Yeah. Man, Tatis is having a year. 17 pumps. Jock is leading, and oh my God. I didn't even realize we traded for like the leading MVP candidate. He's got 17 tags already? Oh my God. Oh, look at this. Look at this. These are in his recent games since we got him. He had a game versus the Braves with the RBI, and in the game after, homer. One game, no homer for him, and then picked it right back up. He went 4 for 4 this game. Okay, we might have cooked. We might have cooked in trading for Jock. He's in the race for batting title. All right. That kind of gives me an idea of where we're at. What's crazy is Nando also has 17 homers. How is he not in the MVP talk? It's in 325, 17 homers. Man. Yankees sold their franchise. They sold Soto. They sold the World Series. I don't think they sold Soto. More so, he just signed somewhere else. Let's go 2 more weeks here. Or I guess until this week. The Chihuahuas don't have valid lineups. The heck happened? Did they have someone get injured? Or did they just move someone to the bench because they felt like it? Center field. Yep, it looks like they just moved Lockridge to the bench because they were bored. Also, Rushing should totally be starting here. If he's going to play there, he's got to start. All right, I think everything else can stay the same. Now we go through this week. Oh, Yu Darvish is back. Now that makes things interesting. Because rotation-wise, he makes a lot of sense to be in the rotation. But he's old. Costs 18 mil. Still has 3 more years after this year. You know what? Matt Waldron coming in and just shoving may have lost Yu Darvish a job on this team. Like, he feels like the odd man out here. Like, Musgrove been solid. Like, Pivetta could be better. He could be better. But, like, he ain't 38 years old. He ain't that old. Didn't mean to hit that. There is a team that wants starting pitching, and I have it for them. We will make a move. Dylan Beavers, O'Hearn, Gordon, and Soto. No. There's going to be some deal that really hits. Trent Grisham, Oswaldo, and Beater for Yu Darvish. No thanks. Jeff Hoffman and Loper Fido. Now that's interesting. Because Hoffman's like a very solid closer right now. And Loper Fido at least has like potential. Playing in Double-A right now. Has he played? What's up with him? He is not a single game or at bat. For Luis Robert? For Lou Bob? They would trade Lou Bob straight up for Yu Darvish? All right, we're remembering that. We will remember. I just want to know why, like, the White Sox would trade for Yu Darvish like that. For Gleyber Torres straight up, of course. That actually might not be like a bad deal, speaking that like we can use second baseman, but Gleyber's a free agent. If Lou Bob is offered, then Gleyber does not live up to that. Not even close. MJ Melendez is interesting. Now. Griffin Jacks. 19-year-old D potential guy, though. Oh, of course. The Astros want to trade Altuve in this deal, too. It probably would make more sense to do Altuve in a deal like this, but I still won't do it. MJ sucks. Needs to get sent to Guantanamo Bay. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough, Panda. I guess he's someone who has a lot of potential, but just hasn't, like, lived up to it. That's a name I know. I know that name, Henry Bolte. That's his name, right? That's a name I know. Wow, that's a lot of major league talent. Actually, I guess Canzone is up in the bigs, huh? None of them are good enough, though. Yeah, I think. Are we gonna fleece the White Sox? Oh, Jack Leiter, though. He's not been good in AAA. Got it. Foskew's interesting. Has he done any sort of good? No. Iglesias for Cooper. I mean, and Cooper, I should say. Nimmo. Trying to think of, like, what we need. And, like, I mean, Luis Robert feels like that perfect, like, last outfielder for us. Imagine that outfield with Tatis, Merrill, and Lubob. Sheesh. Albeit, I feel like Lubob, I remember he was this way in MLB 24. He, like, simmed really badly. Like, he fell off hard. There's no Elvie Marte. I don't think I'd want to make this deal. Reese Hoskins. Be our first baseman. Oh, no, he's been bad. He will not be our first baseman. Peguero. Drew Jones. Just Drew Jones for you, Darvish, straight up. I wonder how he simulates in this game, Drew Jones. Because I know, like, the vibe with him is that he's just not going to live up to it offensively. Justin Martinez. Hai-Sung Kim. Tommy Edman. How many years does Tommy Edman have? I think he's a 14 mil a year. Tommy Edman's interesting. Bond, ew. I don't know. I think we go Lubob. I think Lubob is the most appealing of this bunch. I think he's the guy. I still kind of can't believe they're offering it, but I guess they got Lubob at a B potential. And he isn't doing any sort of impressive so far this year. Chat, do we trade you Darvish for Lubob? Straight up. Yes or no? Put it in the chat right now. Your Uncle Simmons Renfro's on his way out. Renfro's kind of struggled over the last couple of years. Got every hitting achievement. Oh my. Oh my. The thing is like, this feels like the right move. But someone's got to slide left now. Someone's got to become the left fielder on this team. And it would be Lubob. And like, look at the attributes. They really aren't anything crazy. Like, he's fallen off. Really fell off hard since 23. 2 rough years in 24, now in 25. Maybe we don't do it. Altuve, that's actually still like even more money than what Darvish is making. That's still like even more money. You know, maybe what we do is we give it a little bit of time before we make a rash decision. Pavetta's been someone who's been in the pen before. Send Johnny Brito back down. Gee, he's been good in his time up. I think Estrada's got to be up. Who's the odd man out here? Marinaccio? Probably Marinaccio. Been the second worst reliever. Yeah, as much as I don't love putting starters in the pen, I feel like this is a situation where it makes sense. Let's just not trade someone who could be impactful like you, Darvish, like right away. Let's be reasonable here. So we will put him in the pen and send Marinaccio down. He's got one more option. And then we'll run with this. Yep, definitely glad we kept Waldron in the rotation. He's close to another shutout. Why is Matt Waldron the GOAT? What's with the short, your bald bowl cut?
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball. And we see
Excuse you?
turnover rate because
Excuse you?
outing seems to be high pressure.
Oh, Royals are off tomorrow.
We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Why enter me into the game and say that Matt Waldron is 3 outs away from pitching a shutout? Just to instantly relieve him in the 9th inning as I enter it. Why is that a thing? I went in literally to pitch with Matt Waldron. They were like, oh, he's been relieved. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, game. That was so worth loading in just to see us win. For me to go right back to the dang menu. Thank you. We're going to simulate this one. Hey, we won that one. 1 to 2 months. Yikes. I don't even know who Cody Roeder is. Roederer is. We'll play here. So here's the thing that's interesting. I'm looking at this now in terms of offensive numbers. We're still 4th in the league in scoring runs, but we're not doing it via homers. We're not like stealing a ridiculous amount of bases either. We're just scoring runs. Probably because we have some contact type guys in the lineup, huh? Ain't like a big bopper lineup or anything. And our run prevention's been really damn good. We've been one of the best pitching staffs. So, you know, maybe we just got to trust the process for a lot of this way and just let the team cook. What's up, knee hockey goat? Oh, Manny. It's sitting! We got a lead! Manny! Big hit there. Flying down the road in a lawnmower? What? Excuse you, Panda? What the hell were you doing? Elias Diaz, buddy. He's actually hitting 282 now. Hold the phone. Oh, there's a Nando off day. Got it. And a Xander Bogaerts off day. This is not an off day for a lot of our guys. Ain't an off day anymore.
So now a pinch hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr. And this is a big at-bat.
Mowing the grass.
First pitch misses.
I just saw you say you were flying down the road with your lawnmower, and I'm trying to envision what that was like. Your body hates you for doing it too. So, like, is it a push mower? Or were you just sprinting down the road with your push mower? I'm trying to envision the sentence here, and my brain is struggling. It's a riding one? Oh. So then why does your body hate you? Oh, that's also smacked. Well, there's some insurance. Nando does it. My brain is just I'm trying to wrap my brain around it. I'm so confused. Why am I rebuilding the Padres? I'm trying to win a World Series with every MLB team that has not won one yet. That's basically what's going on. That is the premise of what I am doing here. And today we are working on the Padres. And it's kind of funny because like they're a good team IRL and they're playing very well IRL, but in the game, they actually, you know, they're like right in the middle of the pack league wise. Oddly enough, at least heading into the year on paper. So it actually is like a little bit of work that we're doing right now to make sure they're like a good team. You know, E-Guy, you tried your darnest. That should be enough for a dub. Yes, it is. W Friars. Hey, chat, what MLB game should I pull up? I'm going to watch a game on my TV over here. The AA lineup needs the lineups fixed. Got it. They need their left fielder. Why is Salas not playing every day? He probably should be playing every day. Francisco Acuna? Is this like... Is this a different guy, like, not related to the other Acuñas with the name Acuna? And it looks like it. So this guy play outfield. I want someone who maybe has some potential, but doesn't look like it. I think we will... put this guy here, and let's get Ethan Salas some playing time. That's a sweep of the Giants, baby. We're on a streak. The team is streaking. Joel Payamps for Gavin Sheets. Straight up. Now, I just want to know why the Brewers would make this move. I feel like Gavin Sheets' potential, and this is the same with last year, too. I remember doing my White Sox franchise. They had his potential very high. They have his potential all the way up at B. Just because of his 2021, 2022 years. Meaning 2021. And, like, it was a good short-term year. But, like, is he really a B potential player? Like, I don't really know. So, like, if you're going to be stupid and trade me Joel Payamps, I will take that all day. Thank you. Franchise settings? Honestly, I don't have anything changed. I just control everything manual. The only thing that I guess is unique is the custom game entry. If you want to take a screenshot of this or a clip of this, this is what I'm currently using. But yeah. So Payamps, you're in the pen. And Jason Adam has been manning it down as the closer. 22 saves still. Suarez has gotten better. Yuki been good. Now we get pretty solid middle reliever. I could probably send Estrada down. He has no options used. Much that may not make the most sense. It's either him or Brito. And Brito been pretty solid. How many options does he have? Okay, he's got plenty of options. Down you go, Brito. Right? Probably Brito? Yeah. All right. Well, welcome to the team, Joel Payamps. Larry, that was as free of a trade as I've ever been offered in my life. For Gavin Sheets. We ain't even sit for this team, but I'm trying to trade Luis Arias. How is Butler doing? Because I feel like he's interesting as like the left field option. It's the years of control. He's 24. Like, I like the potential there. Shane Baz? Really? And he's having a good year. Why would they trade him? No idea. And we still have... I feel like when we come to the deadline, if I happen to need any starting, getting Shane Baz or Lodolo would be really nice. I guess outside of that, nothing too crazy here. I guess Basayo is interesting, but this is another catcher. Alan Roden, okay. Hold up. Now that we have an extra reliever at play here, I could totally trade someone for a Noel V. Marte here. Oh, okay. So hear me out on this one. Hear me out on this set of logic between one trade to another. Joel Payamps just got offered to us, literally trade up for Gavin Sheets. And then Joel Payamps now is fair in the Reds' eyes, straight up for Noelvi Marte, who is in AAA, an 824 OPS, still 23 years old. They would like do that? Like, what are we doing? It feels very stupid. I almost feel like I shouldn't just make that trade. But worth noting, if that's the price for Noelvi Marte, I feel like I got to get Noelvi Marte. I mean, we could use like a third base prospect here. I'll say, you know who's an odd man out, Turso? Odd man out now. He's literally just a backup outfielder at this point. So Arias, no. Iglesias. Iglesias is interesting, but that's still like someone who could help us right now. They would trade for one of these guys? Brandon Valenzuela? Okay, yeah. Noelvi Marte, welcome to the team, buddy. Welcome to the Padres. I swear, sometimes the CPU trades almost like don't make sense in this game. They really don't make sense. But sometimes they do. Yeah, I want Noelvi Marte. I want Dalton rushing. I want these two getting ABs. A bunch of them. All right, let's see. Let's pull up a game here. Oh, they actually have DeVries playing on MLB TV. They have that game against Max Clark and his team. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. So what's more interesting to watch? This Cardinals-Phillies game, which is already 6-6? Or... Actually, there are a bunch of games going on. A bunch of games that have just started. Let me see. Do I have anyone in fantasy who's playing that I should watch? Yeah, I don't think I have anyone starting here. Yeah, nothing here. Let's watch Gleyber Torres get a hit off the Red Sox. That's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. What's up, Bricola? How we doing, dude? What's up, bud? What's going on, guys? Also, we are down to 1 game behind the Dodgers because this win streak. 6-game win streak? The boys are cooking? All right, so this guy seemingly lives up to the hype. Jeff Kessler. Ooh, yeah. absolutely see how he's living up to the hype. More of like a contact hitter at first, but still got some pretty dang good pop, really good vision still. It feels like a mature hitter. Feels like a very mature hitter for his age. No way that he actually makes it to us, but you know. Oh, we have 42 players on the 40-man. Who gets the cut? Why is this guy even on the 40-man? One more. One more guy gets the cut. You're a 23-year-old who is still this low of an overall. This guy's also just a reliever. All right. Let us continue. And there goes the winning streak. Oh, this is a big series. We are against the Dodgers. Nothing ball game in the top of the 9th. Yuki Matsui on the mound. Lock in! This is a big game. This is a big game. This is the damn Dodgers.
The batter now will be Will Smith.
We cannot let them win.
Will Smith.
Righty switch. Do we just go to our guy? The mound visit. I think we got to go to our guy with the game on the line here. All right, so people are hitting 130 versus righties. Righties are hitting 130 versus Adam, 174 versus Suarez. We'll go Adam.
And the Padres manager making his
Let's do this. Let's do this. This is a big situation here for Jason Adam, man. All right, are you warm, Jason Adam? I did this just in case I forgot to warm up pitchers, and I realized it probably isn't worth it. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Big first pitch.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Big.
threw that one out in front that time. Keeps the
Oh.
going with a foul ball.
What's up, Domo? Hey, I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you swinging by, my dude. Welcome on in. How are we doing, my dude? Ground ball.
Could be two. Flips it behind his back. There's one.
The fact he got one was ridiculous.
Great effort.
Jose. Oh, no, that was Jake Cronenworth.
That right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent.
I need a replay review of that. Oh, my God. That was a huge out to get.
Hernandez for a critical
Now it sets up Teoscar.
for three.
Discussing franchise. Grow up, Samuel. Grow up. But also, you're not wrong because they haven't won a World Series. So,
0-1's the count.
as a team who only judges like a valuable franchise in World Series wins.
Hard on the ground.
Woo! Suck it, Teoscar.
Miss a big chance to take the lead.
Big jam. Jason Adam.
On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6.
All right, 4, 5, 6, part of the order. We're going to continue. We're playing this game. This is a big game. And Nando's coming up to lead off the inning.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Fernando Tatis Jr. Phillips back to work. Tap foul.
Talk about a guy to have coming up leadoff. Come on, Nando. No, this is a good song. It doesn't fit the vibes. Doesn't fit the vibes. Oh, yup. Yup.
Just missed. If he's able
Just
to
missed
connect
it.
on that, look out.
And that's outside.
Let's go.
Double-barreled action.
Get on base, Nando. Make something happen.
Ready to go. Scott warming up as well. Got him. A huge out to start the bottom of the
All right. That was just not good.
Effort out of their starter.
That was just not a good look. Not a good look.
Day as a manager or as a pitching coach, when you
All right, it's okay because we got
the multiple arms, it gets
MVP candidate Jock Peterson.
Peterson in the box with one away as he takes ball one. And that's fouled off.
I was sitting at PCI inside at first too.
breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated.
Hell yeah, Domo. Hell yeah.
And a count.
Oh my God. The ball was just decimated.
Pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
One out, base is empty.
Come on, baby. It's through. We have a runner.
And the winning run is aboard.
Why the heck would I ever bunt there, Jacob? With Jock Peterson?
So that was nicely done to beat the
Why would I ever do that?
even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man,
I don't want to pinch run for him, but it's like the not stupid thing to do. But I have a really strong feeling this is going to get the extras. And we don't have much bench left, so. Yeah, Jock is staying there.
supposed to do with the pitch in that location.
Let's go, Campusano.
Now a chance for Luis Campusano. Swinging him in.
The up and in sweeper. Insane work. Yeah, that pitch about 2 baseball lengths out of the strike zone.
On first. And ball
Good
one.
take. I get really thrown off by Campusano's like really wide stance here.
Fights that one away. Still one and
His
two.
stance is like he's so open. Like he's literally just staring at the pitcher straight up like this.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Yeah, you know what? You better be
I
pissed.
think Dave Roberts. Brewstar
Oh, Bruisdar?
on the pitch here. 32nd appearance.
Come on, Cronenworth. Cronenworth is hitting 300 now.
Lays off for a
You know what? He just might have to move over to second over Iglesias.
Missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Come on, baby.
but the winning run is at first. Next offering in
That was Automod. Good old Automod. Come on.
that one is
Jake Cronenworth! Run, Jock! Run! Damn it. At least it didn't make a difference. If Jock being on first was the difference in that game, I would have been so sad. What a swing from Cronenworth. Friggin' Dodgers bailed once again. Bailed once again.
intentional walk. Bases now loaded, and there's a force.
So bases are now loaded.
2 outs.
Nico Goodrum. Now this is a time more than ever to send in Pavin.
Full. Now a pinch hitter coming up.
They have to pitch to you, Pavin. They have to pitch to you.
Huge spot in this one. And And now
Oh!
he's fouled off.
Friggin' piss rocket.
Trying to send this to extra innings.
Thank you.
Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there.
No. Damn. Hey, you're all over him, Pavin. You're all over him.
2 outs. Bounce it off. Still
That was it.
1-2.
That was it. What's up, Carson? How we doing, dude?
It's much easier to
Damn
make
it.
damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Grotta roll fires. Gets a piece.
Damn it. I wanted to snooze the ads so you guys didn't miss out on anything big. But the ad is about to start in 15 seconds. I got to come up with this hit right now.
Swing and a high
It's hit high.
pretty well straight.
It's hit deep.
And that is the
And I'm sad. Forever. Damn, man. That ground rule double is the difference. Literally it bouncing over the wall there. Freaking saved him. Oh, that's so sad. I thought that was it. I thought that was a tank, but it was not.
set for the start of the inning. Tommy Edman at the plate. So
All right,
far,
well,
the
back to lock-in mode, I
This is
guess.
the guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses.
Jason Adam, I brought you in last inning for a reason. Just staying out there right now.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Bang.
Bogarts.
There's one out.
And out number 1 on the grab.
And good defensive play prevents a run from scoring.
Went somewhere fun for a field trip. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, Carson? Hell yeah, dude.
And that misses. 1-0. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Out to second. Merrill
Here we go.
puts it away for the out.
All right, one more. Come on.
Now batting, the first baseman, Freddie.
So the
Ooh, a 2023 USA build? Hell yeah, that actually sounds sick.
steps to the plate for the Dodgers.
I don't like this.
Swings and misses.
In case it isn't obvious, I have trauma.
Come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look.
Runner takes off. In the
He actually stole third on the perfect pitch.
throw to third, and he's in there easily. And the
Why the heck would Teoscar try to steal third there? Why would it work?
2 outs.
Ooh.
Brings it in, and that's the 3rd out.
That was so scary. Freaking fastball right down the middle.
Great job.
Suck it, Frederick.
The jam.
Suck it. All right, let's win this damn game. Let's go, Jackson Merrill.
Jackson Merrill.
That's up the middle.
And a ground ball, and that one gets
It's not going to score him.
center field.
Got 36 speed.
Throw comes in, and the winning run stops 90
All right.
feet from home. Nobody out.
So we got a leadoff runner.
Runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Single for good old Jackson Merrill. So now here's where it gets interesting. I have Xander Bogaerts here. And that base at second is wide open for Jackson Merrill. Do I try to steal the bag with Merrill and almost make them intentionally walk Xander to bring up Arias? Or do I just play it safe, swing with Xander, try to sneak it through the infield? Because I feel like if I steal second with Merrill, there's going to open up the bag for the force.
They don't score this inning.
All right, we're stealing.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Next to hit, Xander Bolt. Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Ow!
Clearly right there, trying to set themselves up.
No! Not like this! No! That was free! That was a free bag! No!
For a big inning, try to get 2 runners in the scoring position with nobody.
No!
And that could explode right here. But just
No!
there, thrown out at second base. They still got a chance though with this runner.
And that one is lifted in
Freaking Andy Pages out there.
the air. He
Can't run on that.
away.
Should have just freaking swung and not even bothered stealing.
So Rise stands in.
Should have. There is no reason to get greedy.
Hard hit right side.
Well, that's depressing.
And we're headed to
God
11th.
damn it, man.
11th inning set to get underway.
We had it too. We had the leadoff hit.
Swinging a foul out of
Just
play.
well, there was probably no reason to do that. Should have just let Xander swing.
Here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS game 4.
Yeah, let's throw it underhand.
When the Padres knocked off LA.
Hitting view. It's actually a custom camera because you use custom cameras offline, but it is basically strike zone 3, just slightly more zoomed out.
Comeback and eventual run to the
Which obviously you can't use those in DD and such, but
environments of baseball. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fire.
I think I screwed myself by doing that. Freaking Shohei up here.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Misses. Gonna count 1 and 2.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to
Oh, no way he fouled that off. No way.
because that's where you get hurt.
Swing and a high fly ball out towards right center field. Makes the grab. Here comes the runner from third.
Yeah, I don't get him on a perfect throw either.
And they've got
All right, well, you know, we got to score 1 next inning.
Here's Muncy to hit. 0 for 3 in this one.
We already burned our lefty in the pen. Even more yikes. Well, Jason Adam, you're staying out here, buddy.
Just missed.
It probably is a bit like catcher wide now that you say it.
Late on that fastball.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers.
Yeah, I actually, like, before hopping into this, I messed around with all the cameras and just chose something that, like, I thought looked nice. Where you could, like, see the hitter basically fully while also seeing enough of the strike zone.
2-2 down. On the ground.
Run it up.
Feed to second. That's one.
All right, way to get out of it. All right, let's make it happen. We got Nando leading off.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Tanner Scott.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr.
Scott.
Swing and a miss as he was.
That was it. That was the pitch to just hit the right field.
One is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Come on! Come on, Nando!
Got him swinging.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and
That is no good.
you got one out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, "He's gonna be tough
That
to get
is good.
And it finds
Atta boy, Jock.
through for a hit. Will comes in quickly, and the tying run for
All right.
on at third.
So good news is that tying runner's on third. Bad news is double play is in order.
Comes back to bite him.
Boy,
Come on, Campusano.
runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning,
He did a job. It's hit high, deep to center. We're tied.
Runner tagging from third. He scores. Base sacrifice fly.
Man, what a game this has become.
Are tied.
So here we are once again. Jake Cronenworth up with Jock Peterson over at first.
And it's fouled off. With the winning run on at first, we are in the 11th.
Jacob, I'm not bunting. Stop telling me to bunt. I'm not bunting. Nice swing, Dork.
Really going after him here.
Dude, this, if I were to bunt right here, chat, it would be the most idiotic bunt of all time.
That one outside. The count now 2.
Incredible eye.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Now a high fly ball.
Damn, he just missed it.
Edman in position.
All right, to the 12th we go. This game has gotten ridiculous.
Mookie Betts will make his way to the plate. Robert Suarez comes on now.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Why do I sound like one of those angry Karens? Oh, God.
And Mookie takes
Last thing I wanted to hear was that I sound like a Karen.
up the middle.
Oh, Xander?
Keeps it on the end.
Oh, my God, he made that play.
Get the out.
Look at the commitment to make
What a play.
down on the ground.
Suck it, Pukey Betts.
That's not just arm strength, guys. That's core strength as well. Look at that rocket across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Smith in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Bye, you.
Fastball. It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
In the infield at the corners. Don't be surprised.
He wants an up and in fastball. It's the perfect pitch.
Him out. Huge strikeout there. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. And that's downstairs. Ball 1. Fastball for a strike.
This is such a big out to get, man. Keep it here.
And that
Oh, my God. I actually thought he hit that out of here for a moment. Like the catch meter didn't show up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Dodgers leave 1. Score remains tied 1-1.
Win it. Right here.
Last half of the inning.
Win it.
Manny Machado. Scott back to work. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a
God, freaking Tanner Scott is gross.
And Manny ground ball.
Swinging bunt. It's a swinging bunt. Chat, there's your bunt.
Throw on
There's your bunt. You will take it, and you will like it.
Pavin Smith getting ready to hit.
Let's go, Pavin. Come on, baby.
This one
Oh, my God, Pavin, keep it fair.
right.
Keep it fair.
Winning run at third. 1 down. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. No, he held up. Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
Great take.
Pitch there.
And a boy.
Got some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you
Uh.
hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
1 down and the winning run at third. Swing and a miss.
That was literally the perfect slider there. Oh, that was filthy.
Strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the
All right, Merrill.
defense.
You got a chance.
So now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Let's take a look here. He's got 59 contact.
Short and fun.
I thought I was cooking. I thought I was cooking. It said he just took a nut shot. He just took a nut shot. Literal nut shot. Actually, chest. It got chest. It got chest. I freaking see all this wall of YouTube messages telling me to bunt. And the inner demons won. And that's what it got me.
And missed it.
We're swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
I didn't go. That's bull honky. Hey, you calm down there. Someone's gonna have fastball to the head if you do that again.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Tommy Edman.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swung on, belted. Tatis ranging back.
I have been spared.
The track, and he makes the catch.
I have been spared.
And he makes it up to third with 1 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved
All right, here we go again.
If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Makes the grab. Runner tags from third.
He's an idiot. He's actually an idiot. He is actually a buffoon.
Trying to take the lead in the late go.
Teoscar Hernandez, I don't know what the heck you are on, buddy. But you are not any sort of locked into this game right now. You just ran on Fernando Tatis Jr. on a ball he ran 20 feet for towards the infield.
Alex Vesia.
Oh, GG's.
Ball now.
GG's.
Runner in scoring position.
It's over.
No outs. Now here's Sander Bogaerts.
You lost, Dodgers. Your year is over. Your season's over. This game is over.
They don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there. And
You lost the Dalton rushing trade. He's throwing at him.
Gets away. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, there we go. Winning runner at third.
It's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher, and if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
You're lucky you made a diving play a couple innings ago, Xander Bogaerts. You are lucky. Or I would be pulling you off the field for a pitcher.
Next for the Padres, Luis Arias.
Okay. Luis Arias doesn't go over, right?
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing
Ah.
going on.
This is why we don't bunt.
Fought off foul.
Okay. That kind of caught up to me in a way I didn't expect it to.
Swing and a miss.
That was just terrible. I'm not gonna lie. I came up with the approach there. Like, just make contact. Make something happen, you know?
Very difficult
You have speed on third.
hitter to track.
And that's off.
And I took the worst swing of all time.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The winning run at third here in extra innings. That one
I think he did it. I think he did it.
after it.
Luis Arias
Tags from third.
sends us home finally. Damn it.
Winning run crosses the plate, and the Padres break through to win it in 13.
Yeah. Suck it, Dodgers. We're coming for that division, baby.
At bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. And
Yeah. Yeah.
try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension
So, you know, maybe I should not critique Luis Arias.
to score that run.
Maybe I should give him a bit of a chance, you know? Maybe we should give him a bit of a chance.
And your final score here today.
All right, chat, that game was a wild game that we were in with the Dodgers. So many insane things happened just after the 9th inning there. Absolute insanity. Game of the year? Yes, now we're 1 game behind the Dodgers. Our pitching staff is actually ranked 4th now. Hell yeah. Matt Waldron. Is he? He's leading the Cy Young race, isn't he? No, he's not. Not yet, at least. He is leading the league in something. Here he is. Here he is. I'm going to take a screenshot of this and tweet it. This would be a funny tweet. Seeing how people interact with this. Sweet child of mine. All right. Let's keep going here. Let's get to the All-Star break at least today. Well, we lost the series to the Dodgers. Splendid. So right as we like crawl back, we lose the series. Sick. Tatis needs a triple. I'm good. And we lost that game. Sick. Alex Call for Ryan Bergert. He's already 30. Ew. All right. So this guy, Jeff Kessler, is a stud. I don't think we're going to even be able to pick him. I would be shocked if that man fell to us. Man, what's up with my scouts not scouting anyone? No one's recently scouted. I'm looking at around the time where we come up in the draft, like around 20. Who is worth looking into? A lot of starters. Jason Nakajima. Now he's a primary center fielder, and we have that locked down with Merrill. But like, we can fix him. We can make him a non-center fielder. I am not trading for Adolis Garcia. He is old. He is starting to stink. He has no place on this team. And then we just got swept in another 3-game series by the Dodgers. Why? God damn it. It was a 1-game deficit. Now it's 7. And the 1 game we won was literally that chaotic extra inning game. I hate this. So sad. I guess we're going to have to probably play the wild card, huh? And albeit, like, we're probably the favorites for the wild card. But, like, oh, that hurts. Let us update the trade block. Take a look. Blake Treinen. I don't think I need relievers that badly. Ariah's actually getting better. Not hit for as much contact, though. Not loving what I'm seeing here. Like, feels like if you get anyone, it's Lawrence Butler. If anyone. I don't think we need pitching enough to go for Shane Baz. I like him for the future, but it doesn't feel like he's necessary right now. Same thing goes with Lodolo. Like, we have a lot of starting pitching. And I think with our current roster players, we're trying to win like right now. Altuve's regressed a bit, so I don't feel bad about not trading for him now. I don't feel bad. I bet Lawrence Butler plays like really well in these franchises. I bet he plays very well. All right, let's just get to the All-Star break and then we'll assess the team. I think we'll just straight up sim here. All right, there's a 3-game win streak. All right, this guy's got some potential to him. Keep scouting. Let's see this situation. Elias Diaz. Oh, we won that. Nice. We won that one. We lost that one. All right, so we are now into July. 5.5 game deficit. Still plenty good in the wild card. We got the wild card on lock right now. Let's go into this point. We'll look at the trade block again. Not to the Rangers. Good. Way to get a win out of that. Andres Munoz. Andres Munoz for 2C potential prospects? Excuse you? And what planet would the Mariners make this move? I would need to know. And he's having a good year. A 2.80 ERA with 23 saves. And they send 2 mid prospects for him? That's kind of insane. Kind of insane. Kind of insane. This game is choosing chaos with these trades. All right. So 5 games back. We'll check the block again. We might have to go beyond the trade block to make a move. Oh, did Altuve get moved? I guess he did. So the guy is Lawrence Butler. He feels like the perfect guy to target here. I won't lie. I guess Messiah wasn't doing good in the minors this year. It's like, what, trying to trade him while the hype is high? Cuero? Dylan Beavers. He hasn't been bad in the minors, at least. Another catcher, not interested. Let's see. They want relievers, left fielders, third baseman, starting pitchers, and first baseman. So here's the thing. We could get rid of Luis Arias, but this kind of becomes like a lateral move if we do this and then like someone else. Because then Pavin Smith just becomes the first baseman. So like, is Lawrence Butler that much of an upgrade from Luis Arias is the real question here. Might be. He's got more pop. He might be. But we'll keep on perusing. I think if there's anyone I gotta get rid of at this point, it's probably Jose Iglesias. I hope he's not starting every day. I think Cronenworth has earned the spot. I should put him in. Should put the Crone Zone in. And I gotta change up this order a bit. Do that. Pavin's got 10 homers? Yeah, get him, hit him 5th. Yeah, I guess we'll just like run this for now. We need a left fielder like really badly. It looks like Arai is actually end up being an all-star. Am I seeing that right? Or is this from the year before? Might be from the year before. Because like he better not be an all-star. The man isn't doing anything super impressive. I want to trade for Lawrence Butler. I've just fully decided. I feel like this is like the last like big move we can make this year. And like for a team that wants a first base, it feels like a gimme. Play Butler in left. He becomes a permanent left fielder. Pavin can play first. Now the question is, who else do we trade? Has E-Guy cooled off? He has. He's gotten better, though. I like him as like a verse lefty hitter off the bench. They want relievers? Oh, wait, hold up. I'll probably have a reliever for them. Never mind. They don't want any of my relievers. So a rise in C's? Okay, what type of drugs are you on? Yeah, even Jason Adam isn't even enough. So reliever ain't happening with Arias. It's kind of odd they want left fielder. But like, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel like enough is moving. I feel like you gotta really trade a haul to get him. Kavaris Tears. This guy feels like he's a while out. We'll get another sale. Good question. I have no idea. I had no idea if they even changed, like, did more than just the one earlier. Did they end up doing more than just, like, the Chase pack and the Live Series pack? Let's just see. I'm not going to do it. Okay, so DeVries really has a high price. As he should. Pew, 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 pew. Hold up. You Darvish is started to get worse. What about Pavetta? Pavetta been about the same. You know what? We just might have to say goodbye to you, Darvish. Yeah, they don't even want Bateman straight up. I guess we could get rid of Bateman, but I don't know. I like having that as like a little wild card up our sleeve. Like you, Darvish, this is just gonna go even worse. He's regressed a ton this year. He's not doing good. Or I say he hasn't really been consistent. It's like every other start is a good or bad start. But this start's a bad one. 6 earned. You know, why not just send him, cut all the money, and like, look at who else I'm literally gonna be able to put in the worst player alongside these two. Freaking Yuli. Yuli. And then we'll see if we could just get another player just so we get another player back. I don't know if we'll be able to. I'm not even looking for anyone good, just someone. Someone we could just stash in the system. All right, so it seems like at this point, a bunch of relievers. That's basically all we're able to stuff in here. So you have to take a shot at a reliever, I guess. That's about it. So let's see. Who do we want to take that gamble on? Whoever's the highest overall. Anthony Maldonado. Sinker cutter. Shohei Tomioka. I like that name. I want him with me now because I like his name. You are a Padre. All right, chat. Do we make this deal? Yes. Whoops. Accidentally fat fingered. Do I trade for Lawrence Butler? Luis Ariz, as much as I didn't like him to start, he kind of hurts. He also, like, is in a sense improving, but like, he's a free agent. He's not someone I would even be seeking as a free agent. This is just a potential downgrade in the order for the year. It could work out badly where we do this and then Butler just hits worse. But Butler is so much control. Literally until 2032. So, like, you have that to fall back on. We have depth at starting, where literally we moved Pavetta to the pen for the sake of it. Yu Darvish is just money at this point. So they actually eat money in this. And also get old Yuli Gurriel off my hands. All right, let's do it. Chad agrees. You are a Padre. Lawrence Butler. Also, I'm going to do this because Find a Game sometimes forgets to put players in the right position consistently. Just changing his primary to left field because he's going to literally be a left fielder from here on out. He will only be playing left on this team with his outfield. So now, Pavin slots over to first. We get Lawrence Butler in the heart of the order. Jock can play first, right? No, only left and right. Say if Jock could play first, then on lefty days, play him at first. Because I want to find a way to get E-Guy into the order on these days. But it doesn't feel like there's a way. Because he only plays third and short. Machado doesn't play first. So, like, I guess the only thing is to get Pavin in at first. That's probably it. So, like, I don't know. Maybe we could look for, like, a righty platoon bat at first. Someone out there. I bet there's someone who's, like, not super high price-wise. Garver only plays catcher. Yeah, we're good. Let's keep it at this. Let's not do too much. Just keep it at this. Man, you get so tempted once you make 1 or 2 good deals and you're like, oh man, I need this. We have upgraded to the 5th best team now. So we've actually improved this team a lot in just this year, which is very cool. Nando's got to be leading the MLB or the MVP race, huh? How is Jock? Oh, he's got 70 RBIs. Friggin' Shohei, grow up. Actually, grow up, Shohei Ohtani. And then all-star rosters. Surprisingly, we actually don't have any starters who are in the rotation. But we have a bunch of very good starters. Jason Adam leading the charge at reliever. So I bet he makes the team as a non-closer. I think Suarez makes it too. We know damn well we don't have a catcher all-star, nor a first baseman. Yeah, the only other guy is like maybe Machado. Machado, Nando, Merrill. That's a good bunch to be in the all-star game, I'd say. That's a good young core. I want to take a look at this depth chart now that we're halfway through the season. Just look at how we improved it. We got the 8th best left fielder. We have the 3rd best center fielder now. We have the 4th best right fielder. And like Nando is literally Nando. First base has now quickly become our 30th ranked. Now that we got rid of what's his face? Luis Arias. But we got Cronenworth still killing it. Machado still doing fine at 3rd. So our only spots really improve are 3rd base and first base at this point. And I still feel fine about first base. Or I should say, I feel fine whenever we face a righty. So we're going to set my trade block. Just first base. Literally all I'm looking for. First base and maybe like a current catcher. Maybe. Probably not, though. I think we'll just stick with who we have. Just because they work until we get Dalton rushing up to the bigs. Let's fix the Chihuahuas lineup. Also, I gotta fix the rotation as well. Entirely forgot about that. You get Pavetta back in there, and we're gonna call up Johnny Brito again. Welcome back to the team. Nice. Who knows? Maybe we trade for like a top tier closer. I mean, Jason Adam has been good, so why fix what's not been broken? So maybe not. That feels unnecessary. Wow, the Padres acquired Lawrence Butler? No way! I can't believe they did that. I would have never known. I can't believe you just sent me this notification a couple days after I made the trade. Wow. Get fleeced, Oakland. Well, not Oakland anymore. Get fleeced, dorks. I don't talk about Jason Adam being good. I think he just lost that game. All right, it's draft season. Did I scout the most? No. We're just going to let it fly? Yes. I think the scouting is probably going to be more of a key part of like the teams that really need to rebuild. like the Rockies and maybe the Mariners. Actually, no, probably not the Mariners. So let's put all the guys we scouted in the queue. I don't have the most info on a lot of players, but you know. This is... I'm wasting my time doing it. Why am I doing it? I guess I should put the queue with the players that I know are going to be good. Like Eduardo Cabrera. I like that pick a lot. If this guy, Nakajima, drops down... Wow, he actually ended up being 6th ranked. So, we're going to hope that man miraculously drops down. So, other heavy hitters. I guess we should look all around. This 20th round pick, or 20th pick, is about where we're at. Yeah, that guy's got to be on there. This guy really falls off, this second baseman. Really falls off from the MLB rank. Anyone that's like ahead here? No. So around 25, it's like what? Starter, right fielder. Starter, right fielder. Shortstop. Third base. I feel like we could take a shot in the third baseman. Or the first baseman. This guy is kind of poo-poo stinky. All right, you know, we're just going to wing it. Let's let it fly. It's draft season. Let's do it. Let's see. Pick number 1. Who is it? Dante Elliott. Wow. Did they just make a boneheaded move? He had him ranked 12th. Number 2. Sammy Riley. Okay. Number 3. Santiago Aquino. Okay. So let's just sim to my pick. We still have Eduardo Cabrera. I think he's like a big boy. Him and Nakajima. This is interesting. Chat. This is important. Because this is the prospect draft. We got the draft. And there are 2 guys I am really stuck between here. Honestly, 3. We have this right fielder who we found kind of out of nowhere. This is a very defensive focused outfielder from the looks of it, which kind of makes you not want to pick him. But he was a non-ranked guy, and we have him ranked 22, so we believe in this guy. Then there's this guy, Eduardo Cabrera, starting pitcher. Got a very good 12-6 curveball. Pretty solid on the velo, at least, on the 4-seam and the cutter, but solid starter in our eyes. Or this guy, Jason Nakajima. Thing is, he's a center fielder. We have center fielders. Another defensive-focused guy. But, like, I don't know. I feel like he might be someone. He's probably the guy worth going for. Nakajima is probably the guy because he is the universally ranked high guy. He somehow fell to pick 25. At least these guys, the other teams probably don't know about these other guys. And honestly, none of them are really like crucial. Like they're not helping a position we really need depth on. So we're going Nakajima. I like his potential. You are a Padre. Oh my God, he's a short king. Looks like a short king. So yeah, there we go. There's our first pick. And yeah, we didn't even have a round 2 pick. Right? I don't think we even had a round 2 pick. No. Seems about right for the Padres. Yeah, holy, long gap between picks. Everyone in our queue is gone. All right, let's see. So these guys we have scouted. This guy is a catcher. I don't think we want another catcher. All catchers. Okay. So I think we just got to take a gamble on someone who is still here. We have him ranked. This guy ranked 70, second baseman. Archer Lamar. Can maybe use second baseman. Well, he's the pick. They picked him. He's the guy. I got to remember that these rounds last quicker. Our next pick, round 4. All right, so we don't have anyone in our team's top 100 picks anymore. This guy, though, damn, I think I should go for a pitcher. Have I gone for a pitcher yet? I don't know if I have not gone for a pitcher. But this guy, reliever, I feel like is something I don't want to go for. Dan Griffith. And then here, see if there's anyone interesting here. So this is a reliever here. I like the potential. Good curveball. So he's a high schooler reliever. Whatever. Let it fly. We're taking flyers at this point. Those first 2 picks were really all I cared about. All right, so now we gotta sign our draft picks. We'll do that in a moment. We lost again. Do you want to see who's in the home run derby? You know what would be fun? We should do a channel point prediction on the home run derby. Let's see who's in this. Nando is in the derby? Oh, that's electric. That's electric. All right. Chat. I don't know how we can do this. I don't know how we could do this. You know what? No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this because it'll take too much time. I got to get this team rebuilt. I'm trying to get this done. That would be fun, but I shouldn't do it. I should not just do a home run derby channel point prediction for the sake of it. That would be stupid. All right, draft picks. I sign you. I know how this works. So, Nakajima. We get 5% motivation per 2 days. Do we want to get all 3 of these guys in here? So, okay, so when you have... Yeah. So, we want to try to see if we can just sign Nakajima ASAP. I would say we just remove you 2. Get the 5% every 2 days with him. And just try to speed to picking him. And kind of just like do it one at a time. Try to really focus on his first couple guys and sign them. And hopefully that is the right move. And then checking the trade block. I really wonder where Altuve got traded. We should see. Which team is Jose Altuve on? He's still on the Astros. They decided not to trade him. Even more stupid. Even more stupid. Love that. Yeah, I don't think we can even offer him a contract. We'll just wait it out. And what's the point when these guys can get like 1% or 2% progress here anyway? Let's just focus on Nakajima. Same thing. 2 days. Let's hop on into a moment. Change it up. But yeah, we're just going to try to get through the season. We're going to try to get through this season on the stream here. I want to see if we can win a World Series in the first season with the Padres. I feel like if I'm going to test myself at all, a good test would be seeing if I could win a World Series with a team when you take him over, you know? You got to know how to actually make a World Series competitive team off the rip before I start rebuilding some of these bad teams.
And that's way high. And that is ball one.
Let's go, Jock. Man, he's hit 370 this year with runners in scoring position. That is nutty. Make that even higher. He's nuts.
Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away.
Everything came together for him. I could watch base hits.
All right, so we're not pinch running.
So could every hitting coach in
Manny Machado time.
line drive into center field. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Here comes Manny Machado.
Come on, Manny.
Find the zone.
What's up, I Love Baseball? How we doing, dude?
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Come on, baby. Come on. Come on.
And go-ahead runs on base. Up and in, 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to
Please, give me something.
everything down.
That was probably the pitch. That was a ground ball pitch. Did not get the PCI low enough.
And Poche ready to work. And it remains 2-2.
Come on, Manny. Come on, baby.
The breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Rip to third. Lipstick over to second. Double play.
It was hit kind of hard. It was hit kind of hard. Just on the ground. Depressing.
Shut out.
Oh, and TJ Abrams hit a 2-run homer. They get icing on the cake. Nice. Nice. And Pavetta actually had a solid start, too. I'll throw it out for nothing. Oh. This is an interesting deal. Nick Lodolo for Cooper Pratt. Actually, like a big name prospect. Interesting. God, what's the percentage again? We have 10 more days till the signing deadline. I feel like this is not good. I forget. Oh my God. Yeah, he's got like no motivation. Oh my God. Oh no. Come on. Why doesn't he want to sign? Just sign, please. I just want you, Nakajima. I guess because he's a high schooler. Maybe that's why. Oh my god. I have a feeling I'm not going to sign any of these guys. I think the last day I will literally just have enough to get Nakajima. You know what? I need to get the 50% motivation, I think, to even offer him, right? I don't like how stressful this is. And I think we go until 2 days left. I'm so screwed. These guys ain't signing. They ain't signing. Should we rebuild the Rockies? I will be. I will be rebuilding the Rockies. We're actually getting close to the trade deadline, too. July 31st? Trenton Brooks. Oh, no. I don't know who he is. All right, so we're getting close to the trade deadline and just signing. We got to sign these guys. Okay, we can finally offer him a dang contract. We can take all the monies. Please accept. Yes! Big! My boy Jason Nakajima. Needed that. We got to make sure we get Lamar, I'd say. Those are like the final two. I mean, he's mainly the final one we got to get. And then trade block. Take a look at the trade block one more time because we're getting to the trade deadline. Maybe there's one more move we'll be able to make. Shane Baz is the big guy left. Luzardo. He's free agent, but still. Phillies are trying to clean house, huh? Casey Mize is still available. And he's pitched 5 games. He has pitched 5 years in the 5 games in the whole year as a pitcher out of the bullpen. No team would ever do that. What is up with that? Tyler Rogers. Old man, but pretty good reliever. I don't think we need it. Yeah, going down to the prospects. Zach Veen. I wonder what the price is on Zach Veen. Kind of feels unnecessary, though. I literally have Merrill. Yeah, no, let's not do it. That would be unnecessary. I think if there's anything I do, I like take Shane Baz. And I take someone who is like an older name and flip it into Shane Baz. I don't think I'll be doing that though. But we're trying to win right now still. So I don't think we do that. I think we kind of just wait it out. I think we're good. The best reliever available is Alvarado, and he has not been good. Yeah, I think we ride. F it. We ride. I'm so screwed. I'm so screwed. These guys ain't signing. They ain't signing. I wonder if there was any reasoning besides him just being younger or anything like that. Brenton Doyle just got traded for an 18-year-old. Okay, this actually might be like a fair little deal here. Wow. Interesting. And it is a trade deadline. Check this one more time. Oh, Nathaniel Lowe. Hold up. He's a free agent in 27. He's interesting because like this could be a first baseman for us. One of our weak spots. Let's take a look. Let's see what they want. I want catchers. Yeah. They would actually do Campusano. He's actually been solid this year. We should keep him. Even Diaz even ended up having too bad of a year. This is literally our best first baseman in the system. A 59 overall. That's so bad. That's so bad. Oh my God. So you want a second baseman too? Oh. They would do E-Guy. He probably got, because he's got a lot of control, right? Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. A lot of sense why they would do that. Where's Nico Goodrum at? Damn it. Because I feel like there's one more trade we just send off here. This one. Iglesias and Victor Lizarraga. Take a look at Lizarraga. Kind of up there in the totem pole of pitchers in terms of next guys coming up. But let's be honest, this is the Padres. I'm just playing till I get a World Series. We're playing for the World Series. This guy's a bit out. So, like, I think we do that. Yeah, they want him for that straightforward. Your fifth solo gamer ranked? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. All right. So here's the plan. This is the plan. Any lower tier guys they would want to get rid of. Seem like they're only relievers, and even still, take one of these guys. Okay. So, it seems like the Nationals are willing to send Nathaniel Lowe over with his 1 year of control. Well, 2 years. This year, next year. And I feel like I gotta take this deal. Because like I said, we need first baseman. We're weak there. And we check it on Pavin. The numbers have fallen off a bit, especially since he's now facing lefties. So there's room to improve for him still. He's like the next man up type guy. So we still have him for that. But like Lowe having a pretty solid year. 817 OPS. 14 homers. I guess my only worry is that it's another lefty. We have so many lefties. But I guess this doesn't change anything in the lineup because Pavin would just move to the bench here. So, we're doing it. We're doing it. We have gone a little crazy this year. This team has transformed a bit. So now we get Nathaniel Lowe, and I feel pretty solid, really, 1 through 7 in his order. And Campusano has ended up having a solid year anyway, so. And honestly, I like Lowe because he's got reverse splits. He can actually hit lefties. Pretty solid. So, this is our lineup versus both sides. And then we have Pavin as a potential late game pinch hit guy. And Nico Goodrum probably goes. He's probably the guy to go here. I'm sorry, Nico. But we have Iglesias who can play the infield. We have Tirso who can play the outfield along with Pavin. You gotta go. Can we get an F in the chat for Nico Goodrum? It's been a fun ride. I will have to DFA. So long! Farewell! Goodbye, Nico Goodrum. That's probably... I know he, like, retired IRL, right? So, like... This is probably his swan song. But if he gets a World Series ring, who complains then, right? And yeah, I think that's it. We have made all of our moves. We're up to 6th ranked. First in contact, though. We got bat on ball. We're slow. We got some pop. I like it. I like the team. We're not winning the damn AL West because the damn Dodgers exist, but you know. Also, I don't know if Merrill is extended to a contract in this. I kind of want to do it. But also, I don't know why I would do it. It doesn't change anything for me. I won't do it. Yeah, I don't think anyone should get extended. Not bother. Let us simulate. Let's go into August. We gotta do our draft picks first. We just gotta send an offer. Archer, please. You're a bum anyway. I never wanted you. Doug Parks. Attaboy Doug. I knew you were a chill guy like that. Juan Zamora. I never wanted you anyway. Get off my team. All right. So let's keep moving. There is no way. Dylan Cease just got injured directly after the trade deadline for 2 to 3 months. No way. None. Nada. I did not just see that. I'm heartbroken. A torn finger ligament? Of all the things you get injured with. Bro, Viper, it's so fun, dude. It has been so fun. It's been like my go-to like chill grind game. Very fun. What the heck do we do? So who is the guy that comes up? Jackson Wolf has a 2.71 ERA. 25-year-old. Probably feels about it, right? That's probably about it in terms of our options. Stephen Kolek started in real life, right? He pitched a complete game shutty not that long ago. What, like Randy Vasquez? Okay, you know, Randy Vasquez in AAA has a 2 ERA. We're taking a shot at Randy Vasquez. We're taking a gamble. He is the new number 5 in the rotation. I don't like that, but you know, we just gotta believe. We gotta believe. It's like either him or like what, Jackson Wolf here. Who is even on the 40 man? But I guess we could add someone to the 40 man. Like that's not the end of the world. And then even free agents aren't even good options here. So, like, F it, we ball. Trust in Randy Vasquez. Me, it's lost seriously the D-backs. Now Elias Diaz is injured. What is happening? Why is my team getting injured? This one probably isn't as big of a deal. It definitely isn't as big of a deal. Like, I won't front about that. Like, actually, he was heating up a bit. 741 OPS. And Campusano's cooldown. Well, if there is any time to call up Dalton Rushing, it is now. Welcome to the team. Who would have thought that? Dalton Rushing not only gets traded to the Padres, but has to debut with them this year because of injuries. Hooray! That's fun. That's kind of fun, at least, though. That's kind of a fun name to get called up. Make sure I have these lineups right. Ethan Salas. It's got to be another catcher in Double-A, right? How's Leo Dallas doing? Kind of slow start. Kind of slow finish of the year. This guy can play catcher. Romeo Sanabria. We should put some guys who are in single A in double A. There we go. What a name. Jake Higginbotham. What a freaking name. Alrighty, so we're 11 games back in the AL West. It certainly is not happening. There was, oh my God, not the Padres, the D-backs caught up. We are fighting for the top of the wild card right now, and it is not ideal. Not ideal one bit. Let's fix their lineups. Okay, Wandy, at least you're out just a couple days. We're playing here. The team has started to struggle. We've had some injuries. We are in a close battle in the AL West for second place there to the D-backs. I mean, it's really a battle for the wild card, not the NL West, but we need our glorious Jock Peterson to get us going the right way again. I keep on forgetting to change his equipment color, though. Remind me after his game chat to do that. He should not be wearing blue. It doesn't look right. It's so bright. It's just its own color. It don't make no sense. All right, that's kind of filthy, especially from that arm slot. Come on, baby! I don't like Dodgers, Padres better. You're real for that. Except I'm not really a Padres fan by any means. Outside of this franchise. What's up, CJ? Hello, hello. Way to fight. Come on, baby. Oh, it works? It's scoring 2? Look at Jock Peterson. Even when he doesn't really hit the ball hard, he just slams it to the damn ground. Let's go. That's my boy. That's my dog for real. I can't believe the Jock Peterson trade has been working out like this. I won't lie. Like, don't get me wrong. I feel like it would have been a solid trade for us to get some big power. I'd not expect Jock Peterson to be having like an MVP caliber year. Kind of insane, but I am here for it. That's a big win there. We go up against the Dodgers. We win game 1. Jackson Merrill, don't you dare give me that scare ever again. You better just be day to day. One game 2. So we win the series versus the Dodgers, which is nice. Versus the Giants. This is not good. Let's try the pitch here. So yeah, at this point, we're in August this season. This team is very different. It really is. Like, we literally have tried to do like a very fast rebuild. Look at all of those lefties in the lineup. Oh my God. Oh man, yeah, I dare you to pitch a righty to our lineup. I dare you. This must be an off day for some guys. But yeah, we got Jock Peterson in 316. He's become a legend. And then we kind of have some guys who are like some potential longer term guys like Pavin Smith, Dalton Rushing, Lawrence Butler. They might not have an impact this year, but maybe they'll pay their dividends down the road if they don't show up this year.
So they're all loaded up. And the slider just misses.
Come on, Estrada. Gross.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Get the out at home. Bang! Bang!
Sneak one through with the bases loaded.
All right. Lawrence Butler. Winning runner at the plate. Apparently we gave up a run in the 11th. But now you can tie it up with a swing. Oh, Lawrence. That is not hit hard. Oh my God. Damn, I thought he got all of it. Damn. I thought that ball was absolutely pissed on. I thought Lawrence Butler did it. Fine, we got the Crone zone.
Sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Come on, baby.
The tying run is 90 feet away.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
And that one
Are you kidding me? Up and in slider? What a ridiculous pitch.
Walker is just one strike away.
Come on, just hit it and play. Make something happen.
I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Left-hand batter waits.
No, don't. Nope. You are not fast enough for that. You are not fast enough for that.
Runner holds.
You have 36 speed over at third.
2 outs. Lift it to left, and this should do it. He's got it.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not think there were 2 outs. I was anticipating there being 1 out. And I just had to do something to get that runner home. That was bad. That was stupid baseball. Stupid, stupid, stupid. L. How do I not chase? Honestly, I chase all the time when hitting in this view. But when I play in like a more zoomed in strike zone view, that definitely helps me a ton. Oh, here we go. Lawrence Butler again. Up with some runners on. Let's see if he can do it.
So digging in, Lawrence
The center
Butler.
fielder,
He set a
number
new
4,
career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now.
Come on, Lawrence. You should have had a freaking piss rocket last time you came up. Make it happen.
And
Damn.
Allen fouled off.
Come on, baby. Okay, that was gas. Okay. Randy Rodriguez is throwing freaking 98.
Swing and a
That one is hit high.
field. Wisely. Long run.
It's going to be short. Not get my hopes up.
It's the right fielder that gets there to make
Damn, again, another deep fly out for Lawrence Butler. God dang it. Dalton Rushing been cooking, though. You had a double and RBI? Yes, we lost, but, you know, who's the real winner here, you know? Elias Diaz is eligible, still injured for 4 to 5 weeks. All right. So we have another series versus the Dodgers here, of course. Like the worst time to go up against the Dodgers. Come on, team, please. Please show some life. We're slowing down in ways that I don't like.
First and second, one out.
The batter,
Next
number
is the
7.
designated hitter.
I keep on forgetting to change Jacques' gear. His gear is still silly.
This game is going to turn on one swing.
That was it. Keep it fair.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect
Damn
any
it.
pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Jock looks so cursed. And pink, teal, bright blue, and yellow. I don't like it. Too many colors going on here. Too many things be going on. Yeah, I agree. The Dodgers are cheating. Only in this game in MLB The Show. They're cheating.
Out there on the mound. That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes.
That was an easy pitch to hit. What are you talking about? What do you mean that was an easy pitch to hit?
Territory for the catcher.
What a stupid commentary call. What do you mean? There's a dotted splitter down and in. What about that is easy?
Manny Machado, the next to hit.
I just missed that fastball.
3 groundouts and a strikeout. Fastball is outside.
Name an MLB player. Manny Machado. Manny Machado.
And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has
Please.
in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Sends it to center.
Bro, that ball isn't pissed on. Well,
He'll squeeze it for the
depression.
out, and the Dodgers
We better not choke this damn season away. At the very least, we better be in the dang wild card by the time this playoff season comes around. We need the magic to just spawn out of nowhere. Because we're struggling. In a not good way. Oh, here we go. You know, we're kind of cooking now. Hold up. Nice. Randy Vasquez is 0-3 with a 13 ERA. He has this one start. If he does bad and we lose this one start, it's over for him. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, Randy. He's got to threaten him sometimes, you know? Tyler Wade, can you stop getting injured? All right, it's September. We have a 4.5 lead over the D-backs. I assume that's what it's like for the wild card. Yeah, we're leading the wild card. We're up 4.5 games. We're looking pretty solid to cement at least a wild card spot for sure. But yeah, I mean, man, I'm looking at it now. We're 37-28 at home, 41-30 away. But we're 500 in games against teams in our division. 500. And this is a team that is 78-58. We're just beating up on bad teams. Is that what's been going on? No, we lost that. We have 26. Must have 28. I say we call up a young pitcher. We call up a young pitcher while Dylan Cease is out. The question is, who is it? Boston Bateman has flown up the ranks. Good thing we kept him. He's now like our second or our first best pitcher in the minors. Wow, okay. Jackson Wolf. He's been in AAA. Been pretty good. Probably feels like the guy we call up. He feels like the guy. So I say we get him called up. Welcome to the Bigs, Jackson Wolf. Kind of just like a mid-tier prospect, but you're just going to be the 5 pitcher. And let's get a hitter. How has rushing been, by the way? He's in 321 so far. Hold the phone. I think we need another outfielder. DeVries, ending the year all right. Not a bad year out of him. He's got time, though. He's only 18. First baseman? Do we get a first baseman? Who do we call up? This last spot. Because I think we do 1 hitter and 1 pitcher. This guy could be a pinch runner. Brendan Lockridge. Little speedy boy. Could be a guy to stash on the bench. Connor Joe. Didn't really do too impressive in AAA. Wow, I didn't even know he was a round 1 draft pick. Didn't even know that. Let's see, AAA. Marinaccio, okay. Ethan Solis. Tom Cosgrove. You know, I ideally don't want to just call up pitchers. But, like, this is a lefty reliever. And, a third lefty reliever would kind of be nice. So we have a full bullpen. Sounds like a plan to me. Nice sweep of the Orioles. No way we lose to the Rockies. How dare you guys? All right, and we're just going to sim to like the last week before the season. And then we'll get a gauge of like where we're at. We're looking like we're going to make the playoffs here. I mean, we should. Oh my God, the Dodgers have 99 wins already. Like, actually relax. Yeah, we're certainly going to make the playoffs here. We have a 7-game lead there. Oh no, he pulled his groin. He's just a young kid. He just got called up. Oh no, E-Guy broke his hand. No! Not E-Guy! He's having a good year, too. He was like our go-to righty off the bench versus lefties. F it. It's Noelvi Marte. It's Noelvi Marte season. Get him up. He's at 71 contact for his lefties. He is now that guy. Is it stupid? Maybe. Oh, Elias Diaz is back. May have been an inconvenient time to call him up. Might have been an inconvenient time. All right, so Elias Diaz probably should be up here. He probably should play. I'm leaning towards it. Rushing, honestly, played pretty solid. 282, 756, but there's no reason to rush Dalton rushing. You know? Like, let's get him back down. He did his job. Gonna head to the Dodger game. Hey, I appreciate you, Samuel. Have a good one, buddy. I appreciate you chilling. I appreciate all you guys chilling. It's my first time doing something like this. Franchise. It's been very fun. I hope you guys have been enjoying it as much as I have been playing it. Like I said, this will be a video. The full uncut VOD will be up on the YouTube channel. And I'm kind of going like faster than what some people would do with franchise. We've been playing for like 5 hours here. I feel like the playoffs are going to be a grind. I want to hit with Lawrence Butler. He's 3 for 3. Big moment here. If you lose to the White Sox, that'd actually be depressing.
Stepping in for San Diego.
But maybe what we'll do is today we'll get up to right before the playoffs. And then tomorrow we'll go live and we'll play the playoffs. That sounds like a fun time. But I just gotta say, ever since we fixed the stream, it's been perfectly fine and I'm so happy. It is so nice having normal internet. I should say good internet. It's nice to have functioning internet. So I appreciate you guys chilling with me while we've been recording for this, because I do plan on probably using streams to record more content while we're live. Now that my internet works properly. So expect me to do some more franchises on the stream like this. But I will say I was honestly anticipating making this a video like ASAP. But it's going to take a while to do these franchises. So I think we just save it for stream content. Nice. I was yapping. We save it for stream content. We'll do all these franchises on stream. But we'll first just like take a couple days, go through the Padres and go through the next one and then the next one. And then I'll work on my next main channel video that is not franchise alongside this. That would probably make some sense. This is going to take a bit. Like, we've been playing for 6 hours today. We're not even through 1 year.
2 outs. Yeah,
and this is like the most win now team of the bunch, but still. I assume it's going to be a grind to get through these franchises.
On the ground to third.
Swung at junk. Swung at junk. I yapped while Butler was hitting, and I swung at junk. Come on, Nando. Wow, his average has gone down a bit. He's only at 285 now. And that's not going to help it. That's going to be just short. I'm so sad. Freaking middle cutter. That's depressing. Of course, Lou Bob gets a double against us. We almost traded for him. Got Pedro and Springer. Nice, nice. All right, so the minor league playoffs are beginning. I think we still have the wild card on lock. Yeah. We actually clinched the wild card. Hooray! We did it! We made the playoffs with a team that was expected to make the playoffs. But hey, we have a chance. I mean, like, look at the teams around the league and who made the playoffs. I mean, the Yankees, 16th ranked somehow. Is the NL just that competitive, or just a lot of the best teams in the NL? Yeah, the Braves are the 5th ranked team, and they are 500 right now. the Mets might not even make the playoffs as the 4th ranked team. So like, this is going to be the best team of the bunch that we have. But man, there's some good teams not making the playoffs. So I'll take it. I think we did something right to at least get here. I think I have my roster right. Yep. Hop on in here. Let's see if Estrada could get out of this. Yeah, I mean, we're 8th in runs, 9th in homers. Kind of jumped up offensively after a kind of slow start. Hopefully they can show up in the playoffs.
Big at bat coming up with Christian Yelich stepping in. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts.
Yeah, I'm with you, Vince. Like, I'm not really worried about min-maxing all my stubs all the time. I did invest in them live series players so I can get some extra stubs. Turn this. It's hit so slow. They're not turning it. Depression. So, like, I'm just investing in some players, seeing if I can get some stubs off of players eventually in a couple weeks.
Good job at the finish, reaching out for the bag. Now they got runners on the corners and still an opportunity to pick up some runs.
Hoskins, the next to hit, takes low for a ball.
And then, yeah, I figured just may as well throw like the 50K, the 2 packs for the flash sale, just to see what happens. They went terribly, but you know, worth taking a chance when you have the extra stubs. I assume Ohtani and Judge held their prices a bit today, huh? Because of the stub sale. All right, Estrada got out of it. I think that's going to be the key part of us making the playoffs here and doing well in the playoffs. It's our pitching. We need our bullpen management to be perfect. We need our rotation to be good. We need to run like a 3-man rotation, and we need them to be good. So I got to make sure once playoff time comes around, we're locked in there. Good start for Musgrove today. Outdueled Freddie Peralta. All right, going on a little win streak to end the season. Right time. Not Ray Oach. Don't know who that is. Oh, no. This guy's still injured. Keep him on 60-day IL. That guy's been injured for a long time, huh? All right, let's wrap up the season. Last series against the D-backs. We're up on them 6 games. I think we are 100% the number 1 seed. Yes, we are. So we are the number 1 seed in the NL wild card, meaning we would go up against Dodgers, and Phillies get a bye. So that leaves Milwaukee and the Mets if they win it. So that would mean we would go up if we have a worse record than the, I think if we have a worse record than the Brewers, I think we're going to. We probably go up against the D-backs. So is this literally just like a postseason preview here? Are we literally going to be playing the D-backs right before we played them in the playoffs? I feel like that's what's going on here. So I think what we'll actually do, we'll save this for when we go live next time with this franchise. This is the team that got us to the playoffs. Jock Peterson. Oh, he's cooled down a little bit lately. He's only hitting 286 now. Still really good year out of him. Very, very solid year. Our lineup just kind of cooled off over the last couple months. But like, look at the numbers. I mean, Merrill had a very solid year. 275, 799 OPS. Right at the top of the order. Like stud right here. Tatis, again, he kind of cooled off, but a 900 OPS season out of him. Best season since 2021. Jock Peterson just had a very good year. 29 homers. I mean, it's the most he's played in a bit, but very good year. What a trade he was. Machado, kind of regressing, but still had 27 tanks, so like we'll take that. Lawrence Butler finished with a 30 homer year. He kind of heated up. Xander Bogaerts is kind of poo-poo stinky. Literally, he should be hitting 8th with how he's playing. Unfortunately. And then we got Nathaniel Lowe, kind of late. He's still doing solid. And then Cronenworth locked down second base at the bottom of the order. Pavin? Pavin ended up all right. Still, he's still at 13 tanks this year. He's still improving now. He's still improved a bit. He's more of like a role player off the bench now. Noelvi Marte hit well in his few games. Like that. So you have a few righties off the bench. I like this. I like this team that we have. I like I said, though, our pitching is key. I think we need King, now Matt Waldron, and Nick Pivetta to deal in the playoffs, along with Joe Musgrove. Also, the Tigers walked off the Red Sox again. Hooray! Suck it, Red Sox. Love that. Love that. Yeah, I like this 4-man rotation, man. And low-key, Wolf, 17 innings, 2 ERA. Not bad, not bad. I like it. It's kind of funny. I think our pitching at first was I thought was going to be the big part of our year. And the pitching ended up being good. Like Matt Waldron stepped the hell up. How the heck did Matt Waldron just have the year that he had? 15-5. Literally, Yu Darvish got injured, and he just said, say less. I'm in here. This is my spot. And low-key, he's probably the number 2 in the rotation, but I probably should have him number 3. We even have Joe Musgrove. So I like this 1 through 4 a lot here. All pretty good. And I think next time we'll get ready for the playoffs. Let's save. I went this whole time without saving. Should have saved. Who knows? Actually, it was auto-saving. All right. Yeah, bro, it's like he was playing Diamond Dynasty. The people can't hit the knuckleball, even IRL. So yeah, pretty cool. So yeah, chat. That was franchise. Like I said, this is gonna be an uncut VOD on the Scan Live channel. I'll get it uploaded tomorrow if you guys want to see it. And then, like I said, this will be a full-blown video. I am rebuilding all 5 of the MLB teams that have yet to win a World Series. So we're starting off with the Padres, try to get them done this week. Like I said, this will be some bigger video. We'll go live at some point this weekend. We're heading into the weekend here and finish up this playoffs, see if we can win a World Series. And then after this year, we'll probably ramp up the pace if we can't win a World Series this year, because I feel like we have a lot of franchise to do. Or at the very least, we're either going to ramp up the pace, try to get through this done, like through this ASAP, or we just end up saying F it, taking our time, playing until we win a World Series and then sending it off. And then we'll just do that for every team. And then this becomes a video that I make like months down the road. We'll have to see.